Test 1 2 1 2. You hear me, guys? Hear me? ho, 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 yeah. I freaked you out, didn't I, Sim fans? Welcome to the Thursday night stream. Welcome back to the channel, SimFanatic with you. Oh, I am so waiting for this. I am so ready for this, guys. Oh my gosh, sorry for the delay. So sorry. But we are up and running. Of course, there would be a complete Windows update that, yeah, when I started my computer after I was scrambling to get ready for tonight. I'll get into that later. And then I had updates that was applying after I shut down, right? It never fails, Sim fans. It never fails. Always something. Always something. But I do appreciate all of you being kind, being patient, and waiting for me to get my act together. We have a very, very special night tonight, Sim fans. It's going to be a different stream tonight. It's going to be a lot different, actually. Why? Because this is going to be an epic journey, starting with a completely fresh install of the Pmdg 737-700. That's right, I have not touched a flippin' thing, not a switch, not anything. I installed it on Monday, maybe it was Tuesday morning, I forget, because there's all those problems with Pmdg and their cloud-based sales and, you know, installer licensing servers, whatever you want to call them. But they had problems, as many of you are aware, and so I just was like, oh, we were originally going to stream Monday night, but obviously there were problems. So I got it installed later that Monday night or Tuesday, I can't remember now. But anyway, I haven't touched anything. I did load it to make sure it would load. It did load, but I haven't done anything. So for those of you that are joining for the first time tonight, welcome. For those of you that are regulars, welcome. We are starting as if we had just installed the aircraft. We just purchased it, we just installed it, and loaded up Microsoft Flight Simulator for the first time. That's what the state is right now. So we're gonna have to figure this out together. This is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be in Discord voice with all of you in a moment here, if that all works, because of course the audio crap all changed after the update. But I think it'll work. I think I got everything arranged, so we should be good to go. It's gonna be fun, but it's gonna be, you're gonna have to bear with me, guys, because I've flown the Zebo 737, but this is the first time I'm going to be into the Pmdg, so we might have to do a lot of configurations. We might have to figure out where the options are, all that stuff, because I did notice when I launched the simulator with the Pmdg 737, it was not cold and dark. It was running. All the stuff was on. And so we're going to go ahead and try to figure it out. I'm guessing it's in the FMC somewhere, where we got to turn it to cold and dark. So we're going to learn this together. That's what this live stream is about, Sim fans. I promised you I would wait to do this together. So again, fresh install. Haven't touched a darn thing. So I'm going to rely on some of you that haven't been able to wait, and I don't blame you. I'm a man of my word. I'm waiting, but I don't expect all of you to wait, because who could wait? $70, $75 on this aircraft? You'd want to fly it. I get it. I refrained. So here we go. We're going to learn it together, friends. So yes, bear with me. Bear with me tonight. It's going to be probably a long night. So we're going to learn it together. I'm not going to be on camera the entire time because I want you all to be able to see. I don't want you to have to look at my ugly face. You can see the cockpit in all of its glory. It does look beautiful. I did look around the cockpit. I mean, can you blame me? I did look around the cockpit, okay, guys? I didn't start it. I didn't switch any switches, but I looked around, and it is obviously a beautiful aircraft, and it ought to be for $75. $70 if you pick it up right now, right? $5. Ooh, $5 discount to get it now. Okay, fine. $5 is $5. Okay, so good to go. But I'll start off with all of you tonight. And yeah, all right. Let's go ahead and let's get to it. Enough of me chatting. Let's go ahead and oh my goodness. Listen to those engines running, guys. That's impressive, friends. Let's get to it. So hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Welcome back. Me, SimFanatic, you, Sim fans. It's great to see all of you here. Do appreciate you all joining me tonight. There's a lot of streams, there's a lot of channels out there. People like flying the hell out of this bird, this new bird. It looks like it's a good bird. I've thumbed through the manual a little bit. You know, looked at a few things. It looks like you can import SimBrief. I didn't get enough time to really check into that, so we're gonna do it from scratch too. We're gonna program the FMC flight management computer. It's a little different than the Airbus, right? A lot of you have been flying the fly-by-wire, and I realized something, guys. I used to be like, some of you that have been following the channel for a while, I was like, this Airbus is doing too much. I need to flip the switches and do all of it. And then now I've gotten kind of complacent with the Airbus because it flipping does everything. And now I like went back into the Zebo last night, so I gotta admit, I jumped into the Zebo last night, fired up the 7.3, just so I could refamiliarize myself with all those switches and where they're located in that. It's amazing how quick you can not be proficient. You can lose your proficiency with aircraft, and that's why in real life, as many of us are real pilots, I'm a real pilot, and I'm not current, but I'm a real pilot in life. I'm just general aviation, recreational. But it just goes to show how if you're not used to an aircraft and staying proficient, it's easy to get out of proficiency, right? So, with that being said, here she is. And look, I mean, like, we don't have the jetway connected. We have the stairs. And look, we got the big aircraft next to us. And, of course, this is a fly-in. And I am going to be jumping into Discord in a moment. So this is actually, we didn't get a fly-in Saturday, so this is substituting our first Saturday of the month of fly-in. But instead, tonight, we're going to do the fly-in, and we're going to join together in Discord voice. And I'll jump on over with some of you that are in Discord voice. If you want to jump into Discord voice, do it. It'll be great to hear you. If not, no problem, no worries. Stick around and learn this together. Throw in chat. You guys be like, what are you doing, SimFanatic? Don't hit that switch. Go to that thing, whatever that thing is. Because I'm gonna need help tonight, guys. I am, and gals, right? All right, but this, I'm gonna tell you right now, guys, and I'm gonna get my drone camera. Is that too loud right now? I need to do an audio check. Hold on, guys. I need to do an audio check. It doesn't sound too loud. You guys tell me if it's too loud. Is it too loud? Aces? Trap House Gaming! Hello, Trap House. How are you doing? And Rudin the Great is in with us. Old Golfer 67. See, I got to do the call-outs, because I always do that with you guys. I always got to do the call-outs. Old Golfer Starship FSFS Hanga. Good to see you, my friends. Kyle, of course. Welcome, Kyle. And Dice Old Golfer. Oh, Alan Cleveland. Alan, how you doing, buddy? Alan, good to see you. Aces down, of course. Aces, welcome. Starship. Good to see you, Starship. My regulars, my friends. And then for those of you that are out there that are new, drop a chat, because then I can call you out. So I can say your name. We got, who else we got here? Yep, I think I've got everybody. Did I say? Tommy Hughes! Tommy, are you out there? Tommy, welcome to the stream, buddy. Good to see you, Tommy Hughes. I know I'm missing somebody. I know I'm missing somebody. I feel it. Delgam88, there you are. Delgam, welcome to the stream, Javier, Silva Killer. Actually, you guys can thank Javier, because he was the one that recommended this a while back when we were getting ready for this bird to be released. He's like, SimFanatic, you know, you really should do a fresh install and start, because people are going to want to see that. There's a lot of fans out there, or not fans necessarily, but a lot of sim fan enthusiasts of simming that might want to see it. Like, what does it look like right after you install it? You know, it's like a lot of the videos right now are out there, and they're like, okay, we're going to jump in cold and dark, and this is how you start. And that's awesome. That's good stuff. But how about when you just start with a fresh install? Some of us like to do cold and dark. Some of us like it to be running already. Some of us like to know what the options are. There's a lot of good videos out there. A lot of good videos. A lot of good content providers on YouTube here that do a great job. But I wanted to do it, and I thank you, Javier Silvaquilla, for mentioning that idea of just starting with the fresh install. And I'm going to tell you guys, it was really, really hard to refrain from frickin' flying this, because I have been, some of you that are new, I want to cover this. I'm not going to try to take too much of your time here, but I've been doing flight simming forever, like from Sublogic to the very first Microsoft Flight Simulator, to the very first X-Plane. I've been a huge X-Plane 11 fan with the Zebo 737. I had a lot of experience with the Zebo 737, but just waiting for this bird to finally be released by Pmdg. And Pmdg makes some kick-ass shit. Pardon my French, but it's good stuff. And it was really good stuff. I had the 747 by Pmdg in Microsoft Flight Simulator 10. You guys remember that? And it ran at about 5 frames per second. It was bad. But here, and it actually, when I was doing a little, we'll check it out here. And actually, I'm running OBS, so there's a little bit of overhead. But let's take a kind of a look-see. But if we go on the outside of it, let's take a quick look. But I mean, this aircraft looks absolutely amazing, and I know you guys have seen this, right? Some of you have it, but let's cover it for the ones that are here fresh. Got the LED lights there. What I love to do is like take a look at this, friends. Like go into the engine itself and take a little peek in here, and what's like look at that. I mean, talk about some detail, right? I mean, that's pretty impressive. When we go along the outside, the nacelles it right here, and we can check that out. Like, look at that. We can see the blades right there. Just I've got this going too quick, but you can see the light going through the blades. Amazing stuff. We got the chocks. We'll hopefully cover that later. Got the stairway, the pushback, and this does have its own, comes with its own pushback system, I think. I've never tried it, because again, this is the first time I've touched this. I haven't done anything with this. I've installed it, I've launched it, I looked around the aircraft, I'll admit that, but I didn't touch a damn thing. But like if we go in here, check this out, guys. Look at that. Little baggage compartment here. I mean, the attention to detail is astonishing. It's absolutely magnificent. I love the PBR textures that we're all kind of used to, but you know, some designers do better than others, but like when you can see all the rivets and all the reflections and everything going on, it looks it looks damn good. And then even back here, if we go down here and check out this luggage compartment, kind of the same thing, but nonetheless, very, very sweet. Let's take a look at the tail section, right? I mean, and of course, we're doing the Delta livery, so for those of you that don't have the aircraft, you have to install, like the liveries. There's a utility, what it's called, Operations Center, I think it's called. And so you go to your Operations Center and you have to click on every livery and hit install. And I don't know about you guys, but it takes a little bit of time. But it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. But anyway, let's go ahead and take a look-see. I gotta slow this panning down a little bit here because it's going too damn fast. What's going on? Of course my batteries die! That's the kind of night it's been. Let me throw a fresh set of batteries in here. Hold on. Don't you go anywhere, son. Don't you go anywhere. I gotta throw some new batteries in here because my batteries just died. I am so unprepared. I'm gonna get into why it's a late start for the stream. I could have died tonight, and I don't mean that like figuratively. I mean that literally, and I'll talk about that later. But it's kind of counting my blessings for a while there, and so I'm a little late to get going. It's been a long week at work, but anyway, you guys don't hear that. You want to see this, so let's check out the aircraft here. Continue to check it out because, again, I hope you guys aren't like, if you came to like see the plane just get up and going and flying, I apologize. It's not going to be that quick of a stream. We're going to go through this in detail. We are going, again, this is a fresh install, so if you joined us, I appreciate it, but if you're looking for us to just hop in and start the aircraft and go, not your stream. But nonetheless, I appreciate you being here, everyone, because we're going to get into all the details. Again, this is the fresh install, and we're going to go through everything. Not everything. Good God, I'm not going to say everything because we'd be here all night, but I might take some shortcuts. But yeah, look at this. The cabin looks good. You know, the one thing I did notice when I was peeking around here is you go into the shitter. Where's the toilet? Where's the toilet? I'm gonna pee at 37,000 feet into the great blue sky, I guess. I mean, honestly, I'm a little surprised by that. Like, you would think you would go in here and you would see a toilet, right? I mean, not a big deal, but as much detail has gone into this aircraft, I'm pretty amazed that they didn't have at least a toilet. I mean, you guys are probably thinking like, SimFanatic, really? Is that really? I mean, no. And I would rather have Pmdg, which they have. But they say, we'll see, the time into the flight model and the systems, and the documentation's pretty damn good too. But like, if we go through here, let's go back to the cockpit. You notice that too. So it's like, and you go in there, then the yeah, so the pilot and co-pilot, or the first officer and captain, disappeared. But like, look at this. I feel like I can almost go out and rub my hands through that that fur or whatever it is on the seat. You know, obviously that's by design because people sweat, right? So, but anyway, you look around, and I'm actually pretty amazed by the performance. Now, I am running a 3070 Ti with AMD Ryzen 7 5800X with 32 gigs of memory. So I've got a pretty good build. But you know, you look around here, and it is pretty smooth, as you saw while I was panning around outside. It's pretty damn smooth. And so, and if you click on this, it kind of goes up and down. You don't actually, as far as I've read, these never disappear. The other thing I'll mention, I noticed this, and maybe some of you will. If you turn it left, look, it's not doing the right. Well, let me click this up. If you turn it left, is it the same way for you guys? It's like super slow animated. Now, maybe once I get it started, it'll be more responsive, because I'm flipping my yoke all the way to the left, and it takes like how many seconds to go all the way to the left, and now I'm gonna flip my yoke to the right. I've got it all the way to the right, and not a big deal. I don't know, maybe that'll speed up once I get everything started. I don't know, that's something I noticed. The other thing, the trim, it takes a lot to move the trim wheel, but that's by design. I read that as well, so that's by design. But anyway, I digress. We'll get into that. But you notice, by default, when you get installed, this is a fresh install. Never touched anything. Like I said, I see a few new people in here. We're at 29. Thank you all for joining. Appreciate. Holy cow, we're at 21 likes already. Thank you guys. You're awesome. Awesome blossom. But I've touched nothing. And the first thing you'll notice is like everything's on. I don't want everything on. I mean, some of us are diehard. We want to start cold and dark, so we're gonna have to figure that out. From what I read, everything's in the FMC. I think. We notice if we go over here, like the Zebo 737, we would see an EFB, or electronic flight bag. We don't see anything. By the way, Robert Randazzo, the CEO of Pmdg, said they are working on a EFB, electronic flight bag, that will be here at some point. We've got the heads-up display up here. We might have to mess with that later. No idea how to use it, because the Zebo that I was flying never had that. Yeah, I mean, beautiful textures. I did map some of my controls. I did do that so we can see the overhead display. If we look up above here, this is where we have our IRS, and notice it's already on nav. A lot of us that want to start from cold and dark, that will be to off. So let's figure that out together, guys, and how we do that. Again, I'm gonna jump into Discord. Let's see, how many of you guys are in Discord right now? It's only a couple of you, but I bet some of you are hanging out just waiting for me to jump in Discord, and then you'll jump in. But again, awesome texture work, awesome. I mean, just like all the switches, I think pretty much anything in here you can click on. Now, again, I haven't tried clicking on it, but I think everything you can click on. But anyway, we're gonna turn that guy down here. The other thing I noticed that I checked really quick is the checklist. And I meant to check on this before, but like if we hit the eye, does it go up to? Okay, it doesn't automatically pan to it, but it looks like we have a little indicator. So at least it gives us an indicator. Okay, that's cool. It might be nice if that would flash blue, but not a huge deal. I kind of like it with some of the aircraft that when you click on the little eye icon, it'll flash blue so you can see where it is. But again, Pmdg is really trying to make things as immersive as possible, and they even state that in the documentation. Like, most of the things that they try to do with this aircraft is keep you out of the menu system, so you feel like you're immersed in the 7.3, right? So you're not like going up to the menu up here and clicking on the checklist. I do have a, look at this, guys. I have a paper. Actually, this, can you guys see this? It says Pmdg on there. This is an old checklist from the X-Plane version, I think. The 737 NGX, and I've been using this for a long time, years, I don't know, with an X-Plane with the Zebo, and it does work. So I have this as a kind of like a little reminder of what I went through before to get the thing started. For those of you that have flown the Airbus and you're very, very used to the fly-by-wire, this aircraft is obviously, it's a Boeing. It's different. It is a lot more hands-on. It's a lot more hands-on. There's a lot more switches you have to flip. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't just automatically input for the aircraft. and so there's a lot more hands-on things. And I did struggle with that, actually. For those of you that follow the stream, you know this. I did struggle with that for a while when I switched over to the fly-by-wire. Okay, so what do we want to do? I think it's probably time for me, friends, to jump into Discord and let's see if we can't get this thing started. I am going to go ahead and switch over now. Let's see, I'm going to go ahead and turn off the music, and I'm going to switch over, and hopefully I got this all set, because again, I had Windows Update and it messed up all my audio stuff. It switched back to default. It changed like all the identifiers for the stuff. It didn't even do driver updates, I don't think, so I'm not sure why I did. But anyway, I'm going to jump over into Flight Sim, and let's see if it works.
Notice that like the first 3 or 4 checklists, everything is repeated over and over again.
Yep.
Yeah, I like paper myself, so I try not to use those.
Yeah, I printed up one from what is it, British Av Geek.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, hello there, SimFanatic.
Hello, SimFanatic.
How are you guys doing?
Right.
Oh my. Awesome. Well, so everybody that's out there in the internet and live stream YouTube era, YouTube. Yeah. Anyway, we've got Aces down. Aces, how are you doing?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Just going through apparently duplicated checklists.
Awesome. And Deltgam88, we got Deltgam88. Deltgam, how you doing, buddy?
Good evening, everyone. How you doing, Sim?
Doing great. Doing better now that I'm up with all of you and I'm safely back here at home. Harry W. Harry, how's it going?
Oh, living the dream.
Living the dream. And Old Golfer 67.
Hey, SimFanatic. Hey, glad you're alive.
Thanks, Old Golfer, and I do appreciate that sentiment. I almost died tonight, and I'll get into that later if there's time. But yeah, it was a really bad car wreck. I did a bike ride, and I go on R38. I don't like it. It's a rural road. It's like a county road, and there was like a 3-car accident, and I mean, there was like all these ambulances going by me and cop cars. I'm like, what is going on? And then I got to the part where I normally stop and take a break, and there was like a car flipped over in the ditch. There were 2 cars that were like impacted and all smashed up. Fortunately, I found out that nobody was severely hurt. I don't know how that's possible, but I was on my bicycle, and if I would have been there just maybe 20 minutes earlier, I would have been toast. So I feel pretty fortunate, because I was working on a server thing at work, and I meant to leave earlier, probably around the time that accident happened. And so I don't know if anyone believes in fate, that sort of thing, but I had a couple extra drinks while I was at the bar, and I was just like, oh my gosh. So anyway, I'm glad to be with all of you tonight. Thank you, Old Golfer. Thank you all for joining. But here, I am going to now turn off my ugly mug so we can see this aircraft. Now, how many of you guys have this aircraft?
Check.
Check.
Ha! That's 2. So I think I heard, was it, let's see, I know Aces said check. Was that you, Old Golfer? Was it?
Yep.
Yep. All right, so Old Golfer, Deltgam and Harry, are you still waiting to get this?
I'm still waiting. I know Deltgam, he's flown it.
Oh, Deltgam's flown. Well, okay, so Deltgam's going to be our resident expert. Can I say that, Deltgam? Put you on the spot. All right, so let's guys, let's figure this bird out. So the first thing I want to do is like figure out how we can all set this at cold and dark. Now, if I read the manual right, there's some things that we can do in terms of options. And again, doing this for the first time, I have no idea. So I hit Pmdg, and I'm not kidding you guys. You're probably thinking SimFanatic's full of crap. Honestly, that's the first time I clicked a single button in this aircraft, so I won't know where stuff is, but I'm guessing options, simulation, let's see what this says, service-based failures, off, that's probably good for me right now, engine oil use last, sync captain and FO EFIS, IRS options, let's take a look at that, fast, that's good, we don't want to take 15 minutes, so we'll leave that, use last memory, position. Ooh, wow, okay. This is really serious. Let's go to the next page.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, gotcha. I can hear you.
I lost my mic there for a second. Sorry about that.
No worries, dope. Let's see. Set MSFS localizer course on. Realistic AP engagement on. We'll leave those on because we want to be realistic, at least to some degree. Show thrust lever. No. Auto throttle manual override. Never. High idle and flare off. Next page. Call out airspeed. Yeah, I want that on. I like it when they call it out. Call it 80 knots. So again, for those of you that join, usually what you do is when you're starting off and you're accelerating down the runway, you normally give some forward yoke pressure because that keeps your nose wheel steering, get your nose pointed down the center line. But then once you get above 80 knots, you can release that pressure because your rudder kind of takes over for that directional control. Call out V1 VR. That looks good. Call out V2. I kind of like that on. I'll say yes. Call out positive rate. Sure. Next, simulation page 5 of 7. Pause at top of descent. No. Does that seriously pause at top of descent? That'd be weird. Auto time compression up to 4 times. That's kind of interesting because I think isn't that as high as you can go, friends? 4 times, or is it 8?
No, you can go higher than that.
Okay,
I think you can go like 16 times, really.
Can you go 16? Okay.
I think so. But, you know, it's funny, we're talking about this. I read somewhere someone mentioned, and I think there might be a setting hidden that when you do reach your top of climb, and it might be this setting, that the auto time compression actually kicks in.
Oh.
Which is not a good thing. Something you might not necessarily want to happen.
So, am I hearing... should we not turn that on? Direct sim rate control?
I don't think I have mine on.
So, Delt, do you have yours at direct sim rate control then?
Mine is set to... No, actually, mine is set to auto time compression. But the last time I ran it, I mean, we were only at altitude for maybe 20 minutes, but it didn't seem to do that.
Oh, okay. Well, I might just, since it was at auto, but maybe we can play with that later. Mm-hmm. Autopilot disconnect on control input. Okay. Sure.
I have that enabled. I think that's when you grab your yoke.
Yeah, and then it'll disconnect. That makes sense. Hide captain seat. No. Hide first officer seat. No. Hide captain yoke. Yes. Isn't that interesting, though? So, like, if we say no, it goes up and it goes down. But it never disappears. Or did it? Did it just disappear? No, see, it never disappears. That's kind of interesting. Because we're so used to, like, clicking on the yoke and it disappears, right?
Yes, there's an option in there when you lower it, it will actually move. When you lower it now, without it, it just stays stationary.
Oh, okay. Cool. Do you guys have this too? Like when you move, like I was saying earlier, like you move the yoke, it's like super slow. That's kind of weird to me.
I think it's rendered that way because your control surfaces actually work flawlessly in tandem with your yoke. So yeah.
Okay. So we'll. I thought that was kind of interesting, but okay. So that's page 6 of 7. Yokes move when lowered. Oh, there you go. So if we said yes here, then of course we would have it move now. Okay, got it. All right. I don't care. We'll leave that at no. Rudder axis only. What do you have for this, guys? Rudder axis only, I would assume?
I have a yoke or a stick for the steering, so I have prop 1 axis and also a controls with the rudder.
Okay. I think this should work. For me, I've got the TPRs.
Yeah, I have rudder access only.
Okay. Now we're at simulation 7.7. So if we do return, so that was simulation performance. You guys mess with this at all?
No. And
Okay.
also with the steering, they're supposed to be coming out later on. With the tiller will operate at 70 degrees, and the rudder will only operate at 7 degrees, like the real airplane.
Okay. Good to know. Colors. Wow. You can do all kinds of stuff. Instrument lights, change your light. Wow, this is pretty impressive. Backlight.
We're just scratching the surface. Silver Killer and I spent 2 hours on the FMC alone.
Well, I saw you guys say that in Discord, and I'm like, no way in hell are we doing that tonight. but that is cool. And so those of you that are watching right now, do check out. Nightbot is posting the Discord, and we've got DeltGam88, obviously, and Harry Aces in here. We all help each other out. So, like, these guys are helping me out tonight because again, first time I've touched this, so I'm glad to have you guys kind of give me a tour as we're live streaming. And I see we've got 29 viewers right now, so welcome everybody. Appreciate you joining. But yeah, don't worry, we're not gonna spend 2 hours in the FMC. At least I don't think we will. But nonetheless, let's return to setup. Panel state save, panel state load. Do I dare? I don't want to click on that, right? Because that would save.
Go ahead. So what you do is, if you hit your startup state first.
Okay. Oh, let me go back.
No. Go back. Startup state.
Startup state. Here we go. Oh. Well, that's kind of fancy.
And this is where you set up how you want your airframe to start up when you boot up your system.
Perfect. Hey guys, we have Spicy Buffalo Gaming. Spicy Buffalo, thanks for joining. Hats off. Say hi to Spicy Buffalo Gaming in chat, guys. Welcome, Spicy Buffalo. Glad you joined us. Thank you so much for that sub. Appreciate you. All right, so no, that's exactly what I was looking for, Delt, because that's where we can go cold and dark, right? Right there.
There's actually more. There's 3 pages. So
all right,
if you
let's keep going.
There's more there. Yeah.
Cold dark GPU. So what's the difference?
You can be cold and dark on an air start, or you can be cold and dark on a GPU cart.
Aha. Okay, so in other words, for me and the rest out there watching, cold dark GPU would mean you wouldn't have to attach that ground vehicle to the aircraft, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. So we got cold dark, and I think that's kind of what I think that's what we're used to, right? If we're cold dark, we got to like connect everything, and we're like a dead bird sitting at the gate, and we have nothing connected, and we are completely shut down.
Yeah, I think it defaults to cold dark GPU, doesn't it? Because when I loaded in, I had power. It was ground power.
I believe that is the standard.
Okay. Good call out there, Aces.
Installation.
So that's kind of what we're at right now, is what you guys are saying. Is we're at this. Okay, so if we go out here, let's take a look. We should see. Okay, yes. So there's that guy. So there's our. If you guys, everybody in the stream here, you can see that GPU ground power unit that's sitting there connected to our aircraft. Okay, very good. So let's. Is there more?
So if you want to activate that state, go ahead and save the panel state.
So we go here. Okay, so I got cold and dark. And now do I need to...
Cold and dark.
Okay.
And go
execute. I got to go execute, I bet. That's lit up. Okay, so if we execute... Now if we go out there... it's still connected, but... Okay.
No. So what you're going to do is cold and dark. You execute it. Save the state.
State save. Okay.
Just click on file name, I believe. You're not going to name it. Return to setup. And then if you load the state, and then once you hit load the state, hit cold and dark.
Execute.
And then execute. You want GPU actually, my bad, before you do it. If I caught you before you hit it.
No, but I kind of don't want the GPU connected because I.
All right, and there it goes.
Okay, yeah, this is actually what I want. I don't want the GPU connected. I like it when it's like, that's kind of what I'm used to, I guess.
So now you're in a full cold and dark state here.
All right, and so what we're gonna do, friends, is we are gonna hop out again and just kind of take a. There we go. And where the hell was I? Okay. Well, anyway, so you can see that it doesn't have the GPU, so perfect. Awesome. Okay. Okay, so now we have nothing. So first thing we would need to do is like connect the GPU. So I mean, we have a battery, right? So I assume we can hit the battery on.
Battery first, correct.
So if we turn that on, I'm guessing now we can see this. Okay, perfect. And then Pmdg setup. Is this where I have to go then, Delt, to get the GPU connected?
That is correct.
Okay. So
your actions, ground services.
FS action.
FS, yeah, go back. FS actions.
Gotcha. Okay, FS actions and ground services.
And then request ground power.
Connecting.
And then you can also request your air conditioning unit at the same time.
So we'll do that. And there we got our cart. So it's connected up here. Okay, very cool. Okay, now it's connected because it says release, right?
Correct.
Oh, and here's our wheel chocks. Because if we go out, we can see the wheel chocks are set. So that's good to see.
Do not remove those
Will we start rolling?
until after you started the aircraft, because it screams holy high hell.
Okay, good point. Important safety tip. Thank you, Egon.
Take your GPU away.
Oh, what's that? I'm sorry.
He'll take your GPU away.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Well, we'll leave that set. And I think I have my... Ooh, I don't think I have my parking brake set, guys. If I look down here, should I turn that on?
It doesn't matter. You'll do that in your checklist.
Okay. When we got our chocks on, so we're good.
Correct.
Okay, so... all right, so we've got... I kind of want to see what this panel is, and probably the others out there want to see this too. So we've got... Let's see. So we got our ground power type, GPU card. Oh, we could change that too. And we got that connected, so we're going to leave that air start unit, air conditioning, so we got that connected, it's active. Okay, so next, this is where you spend, I could see how you dealt GAM, you guys could spend 2 hours in here. Portable water, or potable water, really? Lavatory request. Oh my goodness, we could spend a lot of time in this. Wow.
You might want to go up and set your, align your IRSs up, because they'll take a little bit. Up on top, go to nav on your upper overhead screen.
Yep, right over here. Okay. So we'll get those going. And I think we had set it to be fast, if I remember right, so it said 30 seconds. Do you guys do real time? I normally don't do real time. At least in the Zeebo, I always did like fast, so it wouldn't take forever in a day, but I kind of feel like at some point I would like to just have an experience. And we got stuff going on. Probably this master caution. Nope. Oh, it's probably because we're just on battery, I bet, right now. That's why that's doing that. That's what the Zeebo do.
You didn't connect your ground. You have to turn on your ground
I gotta
power.
go up here and I gotta hit this.
The
There we go.
toggle push right above your
Now we're good. I'm not
Should your
totally new to
fans-
the 7.3, guys.
Should your fans and everything turn on there.
Yep. So, I think I can hear the fans going now.
There you go. You got it on now.
So, all right. So now we've got, but that shut those alarms off. So that's good. Let's see here. So we've got ground power active. Let's keep flipping through here. I'm just kind of curious. Fuel truck. Oh, here we go. So is this when you want to fuel it up, or go through the checklist probably later and hit it then?
You'll do it later.
Passenger services. There's the stairs. Can I pull the jetway now to our...
So you're already set to stairs, and so you're going to have to release the stairs and then change your passenger entry to jetway.
Okay. So right now it's disconnecting the stairs, so we gotta wait. So,
and then once that's active, then you can go back to, I believe it's page 1 on the airplane service.
Okay.
And on the right-hand side, line select 2, you can request the jetway.
Oh, here. So we're still departing on the stairs there. You get the stairs. Oh, there he goes. He's taking off. He's like, well, screw you guys. All right, there we go. Now it's disconnected.
So now if you go back to page 1 on the airplane service menu, which you're already in, just previous. And on line select 2 on the right side, you can now request your jetway.
Okay. I know I'm a little behind on the stream from when you guys are talking, so I went back to page 3 of 4. Should I not be in 3 of 4?
Page 1. Page 1.
Okay. Oh, I see. Jetway request. You said 2, right?
Yep. And you request your jetway there. Line select 2.
Okay. I just hit the wrong thing.
You're gonna.
Damn it! I hit the right thing and it didn't do anything. It says inhibit, jetway inhibit. Is it because the thing's in the way? The tug?
No, it shouldn't. Well, now you're just. No,
yeah. I got to get the
that
ground
hits.
power. I got to request that again. So request that because I was dumb and there it comes. Now it comes. But okay, so I hit it. I just wasn't patient because I hit that. What you mentioned, Delt. I just didn't wait for the jetway to come out. So I guess the rule is to be patient.
Yes, and go back and reconnect your ground power now.
Yep, I hit it. I hit it. So it says release. So it's connected. Now I got to go up here and hit this. There we go. Okay, got it.
Page 3, you saw there was more stuff there. Then page 4 is baggage handling.
Page 4. Oh, this is gonna take some time, isn't it? Holy crap!
Now you see why I made the comment. After 2 hours, we just hit Control E and took off. We were done.
All right, everybody. Well, we're ready for a bio break. Wow. Yeah, that's impressive. I love it though. I love the fact that it's so in depth and detailed. So this is good. So should we request a loader just so everybody can see what that looks like?
I hadn't tried it yet. Sure, why not?
Okay, so let's do a forward loader. Let's request that. Arriving, forward cart. Just see what this all looks like. Let's just go do them all and see. Now let's go out and see what we can see.
Oh, there he comes.
Yep, there he is. And we're not even using, SimFans, we're not even using the pushback toolbar, which is an absolute awesome utility. There we go. So now we have that go up. Are we going to see some luggage going once we have the carts come? That'd be cool.
I think you have to request a cart as well.
Yep, I did that. So hopefully right now these loaders are coming, and then hopefully the carts will be coming afterwards. I just went through and clicked all of them, so I would assume it's going to be like a sequence here, right? We'll see.
Yeah, loaders, then the carts.
There they come. There he is. I gotta figure out why my, let me get this fixed, guys, because my drone camera, for some reason, wasn't working. Let's do camera drone. Those work. Okay. Not quite sure why is it doing? Oh, I know why it's doing that. I'm being dumb. There we go. Okay, so there we go. Now we got here comes the carts. Oh, look at the carts. Doja fancy. Do we actually, it'd be kind of cool if we saw actually people coming out, but I'm guessing that's not going to happen. Look at all, I hope all you guys aren't like sitting there with all your engines running like you're burning fuel, because like I said at the beginning of the stream, this is going to be probably a long stream, because we want to look at the clouds, guys. That looks like some that looks like a mesoscale convective complex to me. All right, we got the carts rolling in here. Are they going to load? I always thought that's cool with the pushback tool toolbar, guys, where the carts come out and you actually see the luggage loading into the aircraft. I think that's kind of a neat thing, but maybe all we get is the carts rolling up. But that's okay. I'm sure that'll come later. We'll see, like, the luggage being handled, maybe. Okay, cool. Well, there you have it, guys. Okay, so that's that. All right, so that is baggage handling 4 of 4. And just to review with everybody, that was under ground services, I think. Yeah, and then next, and then we have 4. So ground service, that's where you find those. Holy crap, there's a lot of stuff here, guys. Okay, and you can even set your pounds on. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Cool. All right. Let's see. So we got cold and dark, so I'm liking that. Dual FMC operations restored, probably because I messed it up. Enter IRS position. So turn that master caution off. Do you guys use the active checklist here, the online checklist, or not?
It is so repetitive. I found it like the first 3 or 4 checklists actually repeat the same things over and over and over again.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Alternate flaps guard. This thing. See, there's so much that's already closed. You know what I usually do, guys, is like with my paper checklist, I'll usually like have it because it has all the extra stuff, and then I'll just like highlight the things that I know I need to do, because there's a lot of stuff that's already done. Like we can see here, you know, the guards are closed and you don't really need to, it's always a good thing with checklists because it's just saying check it, because you don't know how the previous pilot left the aircraft. So it makes sense that you would check that, hence the name. But a lot of stuff you don't have to do, like when you, but this one, I don't know, guys, maybe with the Pmdg 7.3, maybe it's going to save, because I thought I saw some stuff there with saving, like it might leave the aircraft as you left it, which is an option, which seems pretty cool to me. Windshield wiper park. And so we can, oh, see now, look at that. See now this one, it did highlight in blue. So that's kind of interesting. Guys, thank you so much. We're at 29 likes already. So people are liking this. Thank you so much, everyone. Electric hydraulic off. And so now we get kind of our highlighted blue. And that's actually kind of like the Zebo. That's kind of a similar in what that state is. Landing gear down. Ooh, I don't have the landing gear down, friends. And by the way, I need to show this to everybody in the stream. So if we go to the Bravo cam, ooh, that looks like it's a little off. I did, for all of you, for this flight, these are the, obviously the Boeing controllers, so you can use them for like the CRJ and Embraer aircraft, but I did pull out the bad boys that came with the Bravo with the, because I've got the Airbus, you know, throttle pack, and so I've hardly ever used this, and so I pulled it out of the box. So we've got the Boeing controls, so for this anyway. But I did not have the landing gear down, so it's a good thing we do this, because I did not have the landing gear down. So I just did that. Let's check and make sure it looks like it's down here, and it's down. Okay, good. Right there. Okay. 3 green, that's 3 green. Red light's off. Ground power available, and we know that's available because we turned it on. We already did that. Source off. Source off lights. Okay, well, whatever.
Never found that yesterday.
Okay, and you click on the little eye guy, and it doesn't show it. Transfer bus off, and that doesn't do it either. Okay. Standby power off. I'm assuming those are all going to be already set. So we go to next page. So our electrical power up for APU. We'll make sure we're scrolled all the way to the top. Battery, and you're right. Here you go, Del. That's where you're saying a lot of this is redundant. So we can see that. Oh, you're right. Look at all that. Wow. Okay. We want to make extra sure that we have these things checked, I guess. Engine APU fire switch in. And those are here, and that looks good. Okay, and overheat detector switch. Cool. All right, and test switch hold, fault, inoperative. Do you ever test this?
Absolutely works.
Oh, there we go. We got some lights. Ah! No, sorry. Sorry, everyone. I just blew out your eardrums. All right, so that worked. Master caution illuminated, and it was, but I clicked it off. You guys noticed that earlier because I don't like lights. Overheat illuminated. Where's that at? That's down here. Oh, that's when we... okay, got it. Because I should have been checking all that stuff. All right, we just... So do you pretty much just skip over this, probably?
I did it one time, and then, like I said, like 3 checklists later, it's asking to do it again. I just skipped over it.
Uh-huh.
Second and third times it asked for it.
Right. And it doesn't look like any of this stuff is really critical. Suitable fuel pump. See what that is. Really? You're supposed to turn these on? I don't remember ever turning those on at this. Well, I guess if we're going to start up the APU. Yeah, that would be right. Because the APU, you would do forward 1.
Oh, I thought it was just aft 1 for the APU.
Well, at the Zeebo, I've always done the forward 1 for the APU.
Yeah, it's the aft one.
It's aft 1? Well, my checklist is wrong. But why does it do this, though? It says... Okay, well, it's lighting these 2 up, and it says to start it. You guys sure? This pointing...
All my paper checklists say aft 1 for the APU.
Interesting. I'm just checking my... Now, this is an old checklist, but I'm going back to it. But I've always done the forward 1. So this might be a Pmdg thing, because I've got an old Pmdg checklist, and for APU, it says fuel pump forward number 1 on this Pmdg checklist. It's an old checklist, so I don't know. Well, they're lit up, so I'm gonna go with those. APU generator off bus.
Yeah, I'm looking at British AvGeeks 737 Boeing checklist, and it says left aft fuel pump.
Huh. Interesting. Well, it obviously worked for you guys, so... source off. Okay, so source off lights. Transfer bus off lights. This looks like probably all stuff that would be normally off. We already tested that. We heard the fire. Wow, this is... Yeah, it just kind of keeps going on and on. Light switch, fire, warning bell. Test switch.
This checklist has 57 entries on it. So.
Yeah, right. Lots. And we already got off, then nav, and we've got that set, right? Because we did that earlier. So for those of you that are watching, that is right up here. We already got those set to nav. And it's align. So it's is it still aligning? Interesting. On DC lights, on then off. See, click those and it's not doing anything. Verify extinguished. Reverser lights extinguished. So it doesn't look like everything is... There we go. Okay, so EEC switches. Looks like those are on, so that's good. Passenger oxygen, guard closed. I think I can't... Oh, is it? Oh, up here. Right here. Okay, right there. Passenger oxygen on light, extinguished. Landing gear indicator lights verified. Wow. Really want you to make sure the landing gear are set. Flight recorder switch. Right up here. Guard closed, tick. Mach airspeed warning. Push once. Oh, sure. Okay. Hydraulic quantity. Still showing the Mach airspeed thing. Engine oil.
Oh, so Sim,
yeah.
I noticed this in yesterday when we were going through the checklist. If you use the I highlight to highlight something, there seems to be a bug. You need to turn it off on the option that you turned it on first before you can highlight something else.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Why it's stuck on the...
Oh. Okay, so we have to...
above.
Thank you, Delt. So we have to go back to the Mach airspeed, wherever that was.
Down farther.
Is that one running it?
No, down farther.
No, keep going down.
Keep going down. There you go. No, not that one. The one above.
There we go. You guys are watching about the stream. It's about 8 to 10 seconds behind, and we're talking in real voice. So when you say nope, down, I'm already like, I'm already past the point. Okay, that's good to know, though, Del. Thank you. So now, guess that one's not working, but that's okay. Check. That one's not.
Only one worked. Number 2 didn't work for me either.
Okay.
No.
Oh, here we go. Parking brake as needed. So if we go down here. Now, I've heard some say that... Okay, so that's... I've got, like, the switch... Huh, interesting. I've got my Bravo to do the parking brake, but apparently that's not working on this one, so I'll just do that.
So 2 things. Sim, sorry to interrupt.
No,
so
you're fine, buddy.
So in the checklist, you know, it's the hydraulic quantity and the engine oil quantity. Those are key, at least... Currently, they're not, but within the FMS and the FMC, excuse me, you can actually program where you would actually burn oil or lose hydraulic fluid, and that's why it's part of the checklist. You can make those adjustments in there. And then the parking brake. I don't know if this is standard on the 737. And you said you're having a problem with your Bravo.
Right.
And this might be part of that issue or not. But I've noticed if you set your parking brake, and this is the only aircraft I've ever seen do it, if you engage your toe brakes, it disengages your parking brake.
Oh. Let's try it. Absolutely right. Okay, that's good to know. All right, Del. Another good tip there, Delt. CDU pre-flight procedure complete. Okay, pre-flight procedure. Now, one thing I want to ask you guys, because again, this is the first time been in this aircraft since it's been released. Have you guys noticed any degradation in performance as you fly or as you're in the sim? I've heard some people post on it that you know, they do a 1 hour flight or maybe an hour and a half flight, and things are fine, but once they get beyond that, things start getting kind of laggy. Maybe their FPS drops. Have you guys found that out, or is that maybe not a confirmed thing?
I think that was with other airplanes. Everything I saw, the 37 doesn't have quite as many issues like that.
Okay. Well, that's good. So now tonight is and you know, if we don't get the whole flight in tonight, because I know it is a Thursday night, but we'll try. But I think the flight, if I look at the block time here really quick, guys, the block time for tonight's flight, because again, we're going from Myrtle Beach, and I didn't cover this yet, and I promised VerticalSim I would preview his new scenery, or their new scenery, where we're starting off tonight. And again, I want to do a shout out really quick. I forgot to do that. I apologize, VerticalSim. Thank you, VerticalSim. So let me do that really quick, guys, because we are at Myrtle Beach in Florida, and VerticalSim donated. Oh, I'm sorry. No, we're in South Carolina, right?
That's correct.
I had a brain fart there for a second. Thank you for correcting me. But we are in South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, and so this is VerticalSim scenery. I've been a fan with VerticalSims for a long time. X-Plane. I've been an X-Plane fan for many years. VerticalSim has always produced good quality scenery at an affordable price. I reached out to VerticalSim. I said, hey, you know, you gave away some free scenery. I know he's given away free scenery before during our live streams. I'm like, we're going to be doing a live stream previewing the Pmdg 737 from the start after a fresh install. I'd love to try out your new scenery if you're willing. And so a big thank you for VerticalSim for providing the KMYR, the Myrtle Beach scenery, South Carolina, and it's pretty good. I would say that I think it's $13, $12.99, but do keep an eye on his site if that seems to be a little high for you. They usually do a discount on their scenery often. Of course, this was just released, so you probably aren't going to get it, at least for a little while, for a discounted price, but definitely decent scenery, as you can see. So again, I want to do a shout out to VerticalSim. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and go over here. When I originally launched this, I'm like, where the hell is the tower? Now, I don't know. Maybe some of you guys have been to South Carolina and KMYR and have seen it. But if you look...
To your right.
Yeah, it's way over here.
Other way. Other way.
Oh, I'm behind you. I was going the right way, I think. Here's the tower over here, right? Because again, the stream is a little lag. So those of you that are in the stream might be wondering why we're a little off here, but it's because the stream is about a 10-second delay, 9-second delay. But we're talking in Discord voice, and so these guys that are in Discord voice with me, appreciate you guys being with me here. They're watching the stream like all of you. So when I turn or I do something or I look at a different panel, there's a 10-second delay. So I'm already like probably past where they're saying no the other way, so that's why that is. But yeah, no, but I did notice that like starting out, I was like, where is the tower? But there it is. So anyway, but again, thank you, VerticalSim. Appreciate that very much of allowing us to have the scenery to showcase tonight. Okay, so back in the cockpit, friends. And so we're at right now the pre-flight procedure overhead. Holy moly, look at that, 117 steps. Wow.
Yep.
Can we get the fast version here? Or maybe I'm going to have to, like, I realized we wanted to get in depth here for everyone, but 117, okay. 117 steps. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could skip through some of these.
2 hours.
2 hours, Deltgam said. Deltgam, who are you flying with? Harry, or who are you with?
It was me and Javier, Silver Killer.
Oh, Silver Killer.
Yeah.
There. There's Silver. I haven't been watching the chat. I should probably look at that once in a while. So let me, I haven't been paying any attention to chat, guys. How bad am I? Dang it, got the bug where I can't steer after landing, Starship says. Trap House Gaming, that's confirmed, but in VR I kept my FPS at 30, and it fixes the issue of losing frames after a long flight. So thank you, Trap House. So it sounds like there might be some of that. Spicy Buffalo Gaming, again, thank you for joining. We do appreciate you joining the channel. Bruton the Great, whoever told you it would be a good idea to do this live was nuts. It's all good. And Blando Calrissian, look at my chats. I had some hood jokes. Oh, well, we kind of missed those.
I just noticed a message from Blando saying, tell SimFanatic to look at my last message.
I see the half cabin is now half cocked. Harry W. Hey, but yeah, there's so many chats. Thanks everybody for. I apologize, I've been missing some of your chats here. I'll try to watch those closer. But anyway, so what do you guys think? Like, I mean, there's some things we obviously don't want to miss. With this overhead procedure. So would I be? Will you guys tell me in chat and you guys in Discord voice here? Do you want me to go through the quick checklist I have here? I'm afraid I'd miss something, and then we'd have something go horribly wrong. But at the same time, kind of want to see what y'all think. That's a lot. 117 steps. Kind of go through here, I guess. Power switch, drive lights, test switch. Oh my god.
I think your paper checklist might be satisfactory to follow.
I think so, Del. I'm just gonna say it. This is awesome, but nonetheless, for a first time out, I can see why you spent 2 hours with Silver Killer on this. This is pretty robust.
Yeah, if we follow the checklist, I'm pretty sure we'd have time to maybe fly a pattern before the stream ended.
Exactly. Kyle says, I think we all pretty much know how 737 starts up. Okay, well, fair enough.
No, not true.
Isa says no. Yes. Well, you know, one thing we could probably do at some point is maybe kind of break these up into sections and maybe kind of highlight a few things during either a live stream or a video. Of course, there's a lot of stuff already out there, but wow, this is definitely an in-depth aircraft. We can see that just by the checklist, right? So I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go to the paper check. Well, kind of curious to see how this will be.
But real quick, I got Blando saying, tell him to look now before my best joke before it gets lost in the shuffle.
Oh, okay. Let me check. I'll repeat best joke. Regarding takeoff checklist taking so long, flying a 737 is not like dusting crap. nice Star Wars reference there, Blando. That's good. Thank you, Aces, for calling that out. Yes. Well, we're gonna try. I mean, it is an official. So again, I'll throw the old face cam on here, but you guys can see this. This is a official old time 737. You can see PMDG there. This is a 737 NGX, but nonetheless, it should be fairly. We'll see. I don't want to say because I have no idea. I've never flown this before. Not the PMDG. Can I say that another time? Okay. So I'm going to switch to this, and let's just see what happens. And you guys tell me if I miss anything. So we already got battery is already on, as we see here. I'm going to go ahead and close this flap. There we go. Standby power is already closed. DC voltmeter, we want that to be on bat, and that already is. I never set that on bat, so that's kind of interesting. I guess that's probably, well, whatever. AC voltmeter should be on standby power. Okay. Master caution, disengage. So, who was it that said they have a different checklist that says to do the aft? You both do.
I have one from British AvGeek. Says left aft fuel pump.
Yeah, same here.
Okay. So now we got the master caution off, hydraulic pumps all off. So that's these here. So it's saying all off. So this one's already on. So I'm going to turn these off because that's what this is saying to do. Fuel pumps all off. We did turn that one. We're going to leave that on for now. Interior lights is required. Pedestal, main panel, and overhead panel. So those are going to be like here. So you can use your middle mouse button, rotary button, or dial, whatever, there. And then, of course, we have the panels. I can't quite get there. There we go. So we got our floodlights here, in case anyone's wondering. There's the floodlights. I think we have some over here. So we can brighten see that's the floodlight there. And main panel. So there's our lights. Okay. Well, we're in daytime, so we don't really need to mess with that. But that's just in case anyone's wondering. That's what those are. Cabin utility power on. I'm trying to remember what that one, where that one is. Cabin utility, it sounds familiar. Cabin utility. What the hell was that? I can't remember. I remember seeing that before, but it's been so long. Oh, no, I thought I saw it. Time. Oh well, we'll keep going. Seat power and all that. Yeah, where was that at? No, it's like here somewhere. It's up here. Where is it? I feel so close. G Cook Scotland. Hi. Hey, how are you doing, G Cook? Thanks for joining the stream tonight. Appreciate you joining us. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, sir. Equipment cooling. Where was that? I saw it somewhere before. We might just have to skip it if I can't see it.
I don't recall seeing those.
Yeah. Well. Okay. Well, we'll just pretend we turned them on. Yeah, I'm trying to remember from the, because I remember in the 737, I kind of remember that, but I don't remember where the hell they were. Okay, well, we'll just keep going. Let's see. Ground power connecting on, so we already got that. Pitot covers removed. We already, hopefully those are removed. AC voltmeter on ground power. Of course, I had to turn that off, so we'll turn that back on because we had ground power. Emergency lights, armed and covered. Now, that one's a pretty easy one. It's this big one right here. So just click that, and that turns that light off. External lights, position steady. So that's over here. So we go down, and we're already on steady. Okay, so that's good. Wheel well and logo to on. So here we've got our wheel well. So we'll go on, logo on. Now, if we go to the outside, we should now see... I'd have thought that would have been like the logo would be illuminated, but okay. Let's see. Lucio, how you doing, Lucio? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Trap House Gaming says, "Are we watching landings at the end? I'm here to defend my landing belt from a couple weeks ago." Well, hopefully, Trap House. I don't know. We'll see. This is yeah. I feel like it's gonna be a long night. Seat belts to auto. So seatbelts are going to be right, where did I see those? They're up here. Yep, right here. So auto. Did you guys hear a chime? I don't think I heard a chime. Enter FMC, set fuel, and payload. So now I assume we got to go down here, right, guys? Again, everyone, I have not done this before. This is the first time with the Pmdg, so where do we set fuel? Aircraft?
FS actions.
FS actions. Thank you. Fuel. There we go. Thank you, guys. Okay, so oh wow, so you can really kind of just do a quick, that's kind of nice for those that don't want to get super detailed. Total pounds. So this flight, let me check the sim brief. You guys can't see this, but I am looking at sim brief output for the 737-700. It says fuel 16,300 pounds. Are we in? Yeah, we're in pounds, so that's good. So now if we got to clear this, so we got the scratch pad here. I assume we just plug it in here, right? 16,300, and can I go to total pounds? Okay, we can. Good.
Yes.
All right. So, well, that's kind of easy. Aces, you have your that was easy button?
Not tonight for me.
Aces, are you loaded in the? Because you got it right. You got the 737-700.
Yeah, I'm loaded in. It keeps telling me to set my MCP courses and all that, but I haven't figured out how to get my flight plan into the FMC.
Oh well, we'll get there, but that's coming.
Yeah.
Recirculating fans. That's going to be up here. So there's our recirculating fans. Let's see, those are the packs. Recirculating fan. We're at auto, so that's good. Packs left and right, we want these on auto, so they're off, so we're going to do this. So we got those on auto, okay. Isolation valve is this center guy, so we're going to turn that guy to auto. Autopilot should be off. We'll check that, and yeah, that's off. Good deal. Speed brake off. And I just turned it on. Did I? No. Okay, there we go. So IRS selector, we already have that as at a line. Yeah, so I think we're good there. Thank you, Harry, because I think you were telling me to turn that on earlier. And we have those on nav, by the way. Let's double check that, guys, just to make sure we have those. Why are those still flashing? Is it probably because I didn't put the position initialization in? I bet.
Yeah, you haven't done your position yet.
Okay, that makes sense. So now we get to do that. So let's go to enter FMC. So we're going to go turn to my menu, FMC, position INET. This is looking more familiar to me. So we're going to go KMYR here. Now, some people would actually put the gate. Do you guys ever put the gate? I usually just go here, put that in the scratch pad, and hit the set IRS to position. And now maybe we will get some disco, friends. What do you think? Look at that. All right. Okay.
Times
Was that?
Where'd you just go?
Huh?
For the position in it. What menu was that in?
Oh, so Aces, if you go, we'll go back to menu here. If you go to F, so click your menu button, then
Yeah.
click on FMC,
Yeah.
and then you should see position iNet in the lower right. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The right 6 button, the very bottom right. Do you see that?
When if I go to menu and hit FMC,
Mm-hmm.
it brings me on origin, co-route, runway, flight plan request.
How about if you go to menu, go to FMC, go to index.
I don't have index.
Okay, so
Menu.
menu, you have FMC.
Yeah, FMC. I
One
clicked
left.
that.
Okay, you don't have all that stuff?
No, it says RTE page. Well, wait, page 1 of 2. Yeah, next.
Okay. All right. So from there, so it says RTE page 1 of 2, right?
Yeah,
Hit init ref.
there is no init ref on my screen.
It's the no.
Oh.
It's the physical button.
I see it. Yep.
All right, and then bottom left there should be an index on the
Yep.
line select keys,
Yep.
and then from index top left in line select 2 POS,
Yep.
and that's position it.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool. And then,
All right, thanks.
okay, so we've got the position in it set. And so the next thing we need to do is route, right? So our origin, KMYR, set. Destination, we're going flying to Boston Logan International, friends. So we're gonna hit that. I'm gonna make up a flight number. I used to do a geez, what do you call it? Kind of a simulated airline. Geez, I'm missing the term. What is it? But I used to fly for American as a virtual airline, and I always had AAL 642 for the longest time. And I think you can save like company route and stuff later on if this is like the Zebo. If you have a route you pre-program, you can save it and load it up later. So we got that done. Next page, I think we can now skip over to...
You can actually put in your runway now if you want to before you go to your route. We were departing on, what was that?
runway, yeah. 36, I think, right? 36.
Yeah, 36.
Yeah, 36, okay. So go ahead and do that. Thank you, Delt. So we'll go 36 runway. Perfect. And now we can go to, do we go to departure at this point, right? So departure, runway 36 is already selected. And of course, this is actually, we are flying direct to CRE. So there's like no standard instrument departure or SID. So, so we'll go back to departure and then arrival. Tell me if I kind of go off course here, guys. 4 right will be our arrival in ILS 4 right. And our standard approach or star is Roebuck 3. So we gotta go, I probably had it over here. Roebuck 3 right here, 04R, so select that. And our transition is JFK. So I think we got everything set. Do we not execute it yet?
Hit route.
Yoshi is your transition.
Sorry, Harry?
No, this old golfer. Make sure you select Doshi for your transition on your approach.
So we have ILS 4. Roebuck 3 is what I had selected, I think.
Yeah, and then below the runway, there's a Goshi or transition.
What I have for transition on mine is JFK.
No, that's off your, that's entering off, coming into your SID. Once you enter everything, you'll see Goshi right below.
Oh,
Or right.
okay.
That brings you onto your approach.
Gotcha. Okay, so we can do route and then activate? Execute. So now we go to legs, I think. So I think this is where you're maybe saying, Harry, unless I missed something. Like we go to direct CRE, so CRE and the scratch pad down here and hit that. Assume that's gonna be that one. Next one's direct to ILM. ILM. Let's see. I love it when there's all that. See, like, it's so nice when you can just load this stuff from SimBrief. And there is a way, everyone, to load this stuff from SimBrief. I just hadn't taken the time to review that.
See, that's what I was looking for, because I'm already lost trying to follow you.
So ILM is going to be west 7752.5. So let's look for that. West.
Top one.
Top one here. Yep, thank you. That one right there. Okay. And then, yeah, Ace says it's a little more tricky when you don't have it all just load nice and tight from SimBrief for sure. Then we got direct to TYI. So TYI. And, oh, nice. That just loaded. And then we have Jetway 79. Do you guys plug that in? Or do you just let it go to JFK? Like, a lot of times I just let it go to JFK because usually you're already on that jetway, but...
I put the airway in.
Okay.
Personally.
Can I do that right here?
I use SimBrief, so I'd have to, don't know. I know there's, after TYI, there's Franklin.
Okay. Delt, how do you put the I forget, because you're like, because usually I just say, oh, JFK, and then I throw it here, and then I'm going. Don't I have to go into... Seems like I have to go to the next page or something. No. I'm trying to remember.
You see you're in legs. Actually, I think you do it in route.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I'm missing some stuff here in chat. Lucio, thanks so much for joining. See you later. I sent a landing on Discord. Kyle says, I bet we make it to landing. I'm losing sleep over it, and I never back down from a landing challenge. Trap House Gaming says, I'm reigning champ. Kyle. Spicy Buffalo Gaming, I'm getting pushed back to the runway. Awesome, awesome, Spicy. Kyle says, you're going to wait until JFK to get landing runway? Probably. Even though I plugged 4R in. Airways have multiple fixes along them that you need to fly. It's not direct. So how do we do that? Oh, I think I know. If we go, hold on. If we do JFK there, execute, can we then... No, shit, I don't remember. I'm trying
You already put the star in, so it should already be in there.
Okay. Okay, cool. All right, so now we want to look for any discos, right? So any discontinuities. So we're just going to go through next. And what I love about this is I think this has all the VNAV stuff, right? Top of climb, top of descent, all that stuff. Is that right, guys? Haven't flown it again.
It's on your display.
Okay, yep. When we look and we preview.
Yeah.
Cool. And so I'm not seeing any discontinuities. This is looking... Oh, there's a vector. Now, I know that many, because like, so one of the things with that vector, you like look at vector, and often in real life, that is when a commercial aircraft is flying, and that's usually when they're in communication with ATC, and they're saying to turn headway or heading ... That's usually what that vector is. And so I think this is frowned upon, but I don't care. I'm going to hit Nabo, I'm going to hit vector, and because I'm not going to be with ATC, so I'm just going to do that. Now I know there's a way that many will go ahead and just act like they're flying with ATC. I usually overwrite that. It's probably a no-no, but we'll do that for now, just in the essence of time. So again, this is what Harry's talking about. So if we go up here and we hit plan, we switch that over. So then we can follow this. Usually I'll scroll out a little bit. So we see our little aircraft in the lower left. I know you guys in Discord, you got to be going nuts because you hear me in real time and you're not seeing what I'm clicking on when you're looking at the stream. But you guys are doing great bearing with me here. But here we got the aircraft that we're in, the 7.3 of course, and then CRE. And then what we do is there's a step button. And this is kind of funny, guys. So last night I was in the 737 of the Zevo, and I'm like, how the hell do I do this, the next waypoint? Because I'm so used to the Airbus, clicking the up and down. But this little step button. So if we click on the step, and you'll see now, you'll notice it says CTR. So now we see we're at ILM. So as we just click through this, friends, we're going to see we're kind of like virtually flying our path. And what we're looking for here, just like if you're flying the Airbus, you're looking for any discontinuities, some weird crap that might be like taking you all the way back from your original airport. I've had that happen once. So you just want to go through that and make sure everything looks clean and good as if you were flying the route. And that, to me, guys, I think it looks good. What do you think?
Perfect.
All right, so we're going to switch this back to map and go back to the 10 nautical miles. Guys, I think we're getting close to starting this bird up. What do you think? Oh my God, look who's in front of us with their DHC. Oh, that's a beautiful aircraft, by the way. Why does it not have any livery, though? That's kind of weird. DHC-6 here. Okay, so now we're not done, though. We've got, like, performance stuff yet to do, I think. So next thing, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but we want to go to... I'm so used to hitting the perf button with the fly-by-wire. It's almost like I'm like having to look at this or trying to remember everything again. FMC.
N1 limit.
Thank you. N1 limit. Thank you so much. Okay, so here we go. Now, do you guys usually do the takeoff 2 or the 1? I usually do the 2 with the Zevo, but probably doesn't matter too much. I think that's a fuel efficiency thing, isn't it?
I believe so.
Takeoff 2, climb 1.
Perfect. Okay. Just set that. Next one is takeoff. Flaps are always 5. Usually, not always. I shouldn't say always. Usually flaps are 5 on the 7.3, right? Center of gravity, we should be able to just click that, and then it puts 23.2 down here. Click it again. Does that seem right? I think it's okay. And then V1, kind of same thing. V1, click it. Or not. I don't have trim. Usually I'd have a trim setting. I think. If I remember right. Usually there's like a trim setting now. Did I not hit performance? Did I need to do something with performance first? Yeah, we need to do performance. Okay. So click cost index. That was, let's see, that's in the summary. Cost index is 44. Again, those that are watching, you can't see this. I realize that. 44. Now, what do you guys usually do for reserves?
It self-populates on mine.
It does. Okay. That's not doing. Sometimes I'll do a 1.0. We'll throw that in. There we go. ZF Doug. Now it fills in, and it self-populated the 38,300. This says 37,000. We do 370 and plug that in. There we go. Execute. Now hopefully we can get the other stuff to fill in with the trim. Kyle says, oh, sorry, go.
Altitude, flight level.
Oh, yep. Over here, we'll set this to 37. Flight level 370. Thank you, Harry. One more. There we go. Okay. Is that good? Okay, now we can go N1 limits. We got that. Takeoff. Now we got our trim. There we go. 582. And so let's... Geez, I got my... Everything's all over the place. So we gotta go at 582. Sorry, guys. So I gotta do this to 582. And again, I've heard people complain about how slow this is, but it actually is kind of a good thing because it's... do minor adjustments. I'll probably wreak havoc with me when I'm trying to land. You guys have seen that. I just lost all my paperwork. Here we go. All right. Okay, so we got our trim. Did that look pretty close? 582, give or take. All right, and then now we should be able to click to get our V1, V, rotate, and V2. And as you guys, if you were here earlier in the stream, we selected to do the callouts. What else is left? Is that... I think that's it, right? Did I miss anything? I think we're good. If not, we'll all scream as we go down in a blaze of glory. Cost has 4 reserves. Okay. I think... I wonder why this is saying fuel. Does it think I'm not going to have enough fuel? What? Okay, that seems right. Because we said, what did I say, guys? 16,000 or something like that, I think? 16,300, and that looks like 16,300. I don't know why it's saying fuel there. Like it's thinking we don't have enough fuel. Spicy Buffalo says, never mind. What did I miss, Spicy Buffalo? Can you look behind? I found you and I'm on the taxiway. Well, now he says never mind, but I'm still going to look now. I don't see it. Who's in the DHC-6 ahead of me with their beacon on? I don't have your livery. Okay. Guys, I think we're good. Okay, so now we got the fuel pump for our APU. So we can start... Oh, we're going to have some fun now, friends. So it's time to listen to the sound. So let's go ahead and start our APU. So that is right here. So we're going to click once to on, and then we're going to click and hold. Well, I guess this is a little different than Zebo. Hopefully it's going to start here. Yep, it's starting. So low oil pressure. We should see this needle start climbing as that APU ignites, and we have the exhaust gas temp. There it goes. So we go out of here. There, you can see it. Pretty sexy. And I suppose, guys, at this point in time, we can go ahead and... There, we can hear it. Hear that? Wow, that's good sound. So what they stated with the Pmdg is it's supposed to have like some of the best sounds of any aircraft. Again, not having flown it, I can't vouch for this yet, but hopefully soon we'll be able to. I'll let you guys in Discord say what you think about the sounds. Would you agree that some of the best sounds that you've heard within Msfs yet?
They're one of the top ones.
Awesome. So now we got to go back to FS actions so you guys get me trained here. Ground services, and we're going to have to pull these things away. We'll take the ground off once we get the APU bleed going, so I won't get hasty on that. Next. So if we want to pull away the jetway, can I just... Do I click on the... R1 button up here? I know you guys are like 10 seconds behind, probably. But... Does that look right?
Yeah, go ahead and try it.
There we go. There it goes. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Did we lose Delgam?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Let's see. So we got 115. I'll probably just leave that. There's a target there. But now we can go next, and we'll take those guys off. And we'll get rid of those guys so they're detaching. We should see them pull away with our cargo doors hopefully close. Yep, there they go. Sweet. Okay. Sweet. All right, now we are going to go ahead and we got the APU. So if we got that in blue, and we do, okay. So these blue lights come on, so that's good. So that is there. So now we should be able to hit these left and right APU generators. There we go. Perfect. Those go out. Now we can turn on the bleed switch. So this APU bleed, should we get some? Let's listen to see if we have some air conditioning. See the needle climb. Not quite hearing AC in here, but let's just pretend we did. AC voltmeter now to APU. So up here, we're going to switch this to APU. Parking brake is set. I think. Better double check that. It is. That looks good. Ground connections we can now disconnect. So go back down here. I think that was back here. Ground power release. Disconnecting. Probably release our air conditioning unit. That's kind of neat that there's that too. That's pretty slick. Why the hell is the jetway coming back to us? I thought I said disconnect. Don't come back here. Don't you come back here no more. Richard, what's happening?
Make sure you get rid of your chocks.
Oh, thank you. Good point. Remove. There we go. Good call. Good call, Harry. Thank you. Why did that thing come? Why did the jetway come back to us? Must have done something wrong. They're removed. Okay, so ground, that's all disconnected, hopefully. All right, so I think we're good there. Master caution, disengage. Disengage. Squawk altimeter. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to hit B for altimeter. Do we need to close the gangway door? Is that open? Nope, that's already closed. Okay, good. Doors are closed. Generate bus transfer switch. Fuel pumps all to usable. So we're going to go here and select all our fuel pumps to on. So go ahead and turn that on. On. Hydraulic pumps all on. So we turn these all on. Okay, anti-collision lights now on. So now we're going to see hopefully some flashing red lights. Yep. See it right there? All right. That's good. Aces, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing, I guess.
All right. This, yeah, a little more involved than the fly-by-wire, right?
Oh, yeah.
So now, Aces, you can understand why I wanted to, like, dick with everything. Spline the fly-by-wire, because just like, you couldn't get over how much automation there is with the Airbus, which is nice.
There is a lot.
There is a lot, for sure. We're going to make sure our thrust or our throttles are at idle. So they are. Let me double check, guys, and make sure. You know, one thing I didn't check is see if the reversers would work. My reversers are not working.
They take a little bit of time to set.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know. There might be actually a problem with my Bravo, because I noticed when I connected these and I was trying to program the reverser switches on the throttles here, that when I was going in to do a selection, it wasn't like being recognized. So I might need to do a driver update or something. I don't know. Because like I have them.
I use the old style with the decreased thrust.
Oh, sure.
Switches. Then they work.
Okay, well, let's show everybody how we can do that. So we're going to go here to control options. And what I might do is, I don't want to mess this up because I use it with the, I use this a lot of times with my fly-by-wire. So what we can do is click on this. Most people probably know this, but if we go to...
Preset manager.
There we go. And then we can do a copy, duplicate. There we go. And so now we can change this. Thank you. So I'm going to just take this out, and I'm just going to call it Pmdg 737. So this ought to work with the other ones. So now we just have a exact copy. And so now, because I'm kind of curious, like right now, watch this, guys. I'll hit search by input, and I'm going to do my reverse. See, it doesn't register it. So it's like it's not even working. But decrease throttle, right? So if we go decrease, and can I just...
I'll let you know in a second.
Yeah, it was really weird. Like when I was in the X-Plane, I was trying to check it there too, and it wasn't recognizing it there. So maybe it's defective. I don't know. Decrease throttle. So if we click that,
I use throttle 1 decrease and activated it with joystick buttons 26 and 30, and decrease 2 is buttons 27 and 48.
okay. So if we do throttle 1 decrease, click on that, start scanning, and I put my left one down. There we go. So that's 26 for me. Validate. Right, and then we'll do 2. Maybe. Computer? Hello, computer. There we go.
You're using the Bravo with the reversers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually had throttle 2 decrease was joystick button 11, and throttle 1 decrease was 10.
Weird. See, mine's showing up as 27. My right
And
one.
It all depends on which axis you use for your
That's
throttle.
true too. That's true too.
Yeah, so I'm doing like the detent for those. So let's apply that and see if it works.
That's my throttle cut. That's 26 and 27.
Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's working. Okay.
I also used buttons 48 for 2 and 30 for 1. One for when you pull the lever back, and one when it's in the axis is all the way down.
We've got, let's see. Dubarcus says turn off center pump.
Yeah, you don't need the center pump on.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, we don't have any fuel in the center pump probably anyway.
And while you're in there, your Bravo gear handle does not work in the Boeing, because the Boeing's a 3-position. So you almost have to, if you want, I've heard issues with it. I took the bindings off the handle and just used the gear, the G button on the keyboard, and then use the mouse to bring it into the off position when you're in cruise.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. Okay, thank you, Debarcus. Appreciate the tip there. Turn off center pump. Spicy Buffalo Gaming, you got to bind the reverse thrust. Yep. So we got that done. G. Cook Scotland, you can drive pushback tug. FMC menu, FS actions pushback, and can select self-drive and use the control yoke to drive the tug. That's awesome. Thanks, G. Cook, for that tip. And Spicy Buffalo Gaming is in a helicopter now. Just need to select the tug type for it to work. Cool. All right, so now we got that out of the way. Got that mapping done. Bound. Let's see, where are we at now? We got that fuel pumps, hydraulic pumps, anti-collisions on, packs off. We got, okay, because we're ready for pushback. So we'll go ahead and turn the packs off, because that will redirect that to spinner turbines. And so we got our thrust and idle. So pushback start. Okay, so now that G. Cook Scotland mentioned that, let's see. So back.
Also, isolation valve has to be in the open position to start number 2 engine.
Okay. Should I just go ahead and set that now?
Yep.
Thank you. All right, and so assume... Oh, no, it was pushback. There we go. Pushback. Straight out. Oh, there's that select tug that G. Cook Scotland's saying. You guys ever mess with this?
It actually works. I didn't think it was working, but it does work. It's just there seems to be a delay in the process after you push. You begin your actual start of pushback, and it also seems you have to be in the cockpit and not external when you start the process, because there's a dialogue that happens, and I don't think it happens when you're on your outside view, external view.
Got it. Okay. So we'll definitely do that later, G Cook. Appreciate that tip. We'll check that out another time. So I'll just go straight back. I think when we leave here, we are going to want to go. Yeah, look at everybody waiting. Okay, so we'll get going straight back. Let's see, guys. Will this work? Straight out.
And then select your tug.
Then start.
Yes.
Cockpit to ground.
Thank you.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready to push. Tail to the left. Park brakes off.
Parking brake off. Oh, better turn those off. Okay.
Brakes released. Brakes released. Here we go.
I was like looking at the blue tug. It's like, I'm not seeing anything happening. Oh, okay. Here's our tug.
Yeah, that's why I said it takes a minute. It doesn't happen instantaneously.
Sure. Like, what the hell's going on? There we go. Cool.
You got the junior tug.
I got the junior. You're right, Harry. I got the junior tug. Hey, now don't be saying nothing. All right, here we go. And it's gonna kick our tail to the left, as he's doing. Now, do I have to tell him to stop, or is he gonna stop?
I believe he stops on its own.
Well, that's magic.
That's if you set the distance you want to travel, I think.
Okay. Oh, he just stopped. I think. Oh, he's still going.
Actually, there is a stop button.
There is.
Yeah.
I was just gonna see if he. Nah, he stopped. All right. Now he's probably gonna ask me to turn the parking brake on. I would imagine. Right? I'll wait for him to say. Do you guys ever use better pushback in X-Plane and have it like spin you around like crazy because of a bug? That was always fun. All right, so maybe we have to stop him. Stop.
Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release brake, please.
I just told you to stop.
Brakes released.
Don't be pushing me back anymore, pal.
Just set your parking brake, I think.
Okay. Oh, somebody just crashed over there.
Brakes released. Here we go.
Try stop again.
Roger that. Ready to push. Tail to the left.
What?
Brakes off.
I'm hitting stop. I'm not quite sure why it's still... There we go. Kind of a, maybe a little bit of a bug, I don't know.
Yeah, a little.
You better get the hell out of the way, because after all of this, I want to be able to light these fires here. Speaking of which, you probably could right now. Come on, dude. Change the tug to none. Thank you. Thank you, Cook Scotland. All right, so there we go. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Gotta keep that in mind. All right. Thank you, G Cook. Appreciate it. All right. So now we can light our engines, I think. Right? Pushback is done. Let's go ahead and so my checklist, it says ignition selector switch to opposite. So let's go up here, and that is right here. It's on both. Should be fine, shouldn't it? So go left, ground. Let's see. I'm hearing air hissing. There we go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Saucy. I want to do a wing view here, guys. Go to showcase. Nope, external. Quick view. Let's look at some of these. I think they're maybe up top. Press external. Silver Killer! Silver Killer with the $30 dono. Silver Killer, you brought me out to be on webcam. Thank you, Silver Killer, so much for that $30 dono. Guys in chat, say thank you, Silva. We'll put that back into the channel. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for that. It's a little slower tonight. You guys are getting like a different perspective of me. I'm usually pretty loud and obnoxious, and I'm taking more of a sedative approach tonight. So, Silver Killer, thank you again for the $30.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that, Silver. Thank you so much, buddy. Glad you're in here. Awesome. I didn't even bring
how's
it.
it going?
I made it from work, guys.
Oh, man. Thank you, buddy.
Of course.
All right, so I think we've got... Now, does that normally switch... Oh, you know what? I didn't turn on the fuel. We gotta turn this fuel on. There we go. That probably will help. Thanks, Spit. There we go. I just realized, like, why did that switch to generator? There we go. There's the base. There's the base. Kind of helps to give the engine fuel, right? My bad. There she goes. All right, now... Okay, there it switched back. Now we want to go to continuous here, and now we'll go to the right engine, ground. And we should start seeing that spool up. There she goes. And usually what I would do at the Zeebo, I'd like kind of watch for this. I don't know if this is right or not, but I would look for the oil pressure to drop, but I think you really want to watch the the nozzle speed, but probably good. 3.2. I'm not sure. I need to read the manual. But let's go ahead and fuel. Go ahead. Get the fuel going. goes.
Yeah, 25% in.
25. Thank you, Harry.
Okay, this is old golfer.
Old golfer. Sorry, old golfer.
That's okay.
I sometimes mix you guys up. All right. There we go. And I just heard a click, so we should be good to go there. So we'll go to continuous. And now I think we can go ahead and hit the generators. There we go. So those, and then we got to go to our AC voltmeter and go to Gen 1. And APU can come off. APU bleed center switch off. And then old golfer, we go back to auto here. And packs would go to auto. Spicy Buffalo Gaming says, I'm that turboprop plane floating in front of ya. Sweet. All right, probes are going on. We'll wait on the window heat. I always seem to forget that one too, by the way, guys. When I get up in the air and then everything goes foggy, I'm like, oh, I need to turn those on. Yaw damper to on. Light should go off here. There we go. Flaps we want to get set to 5. So we're going to do that with, go ahead and turn on the Bravo cam. So we're going to go ahead and set our flaps to 5. So that's 5. Check that really quick because I can't see it. Not quite. Yeah, it is. It's on 5. Okay. See the flaps coming down? That's awesome. Man, that looks amazing. Okay. All right. Go ahead and pass in front of me, says Trap House Gaming. Sounds good, buddy. Okay. So flaps, auto brake to rejected takeoff. That's right here. RTO. Auto brake. That's that. Pushback is in. That was in there a while ago. Taxi light to on. So we'll go up here, taxi light to on, right there. And runway turn off lights to on. These two guys. TCAS is set to test, we won't worry about that. Autopilot, taxi to hold point. Autopilot to set. Autopilot disengage bar. Of course, that is this guy right over here, and it's not enabled. Flight directors both on. So we got to turn these on. So it's that guy and this guy. All right, auto throttle arm. Auto throttle to arm. IS V2. I didn't set that. What was, guys? What was the V2, guys? Do you remember? Shit, I don't remember. I forgot to look.
Should be about 133, 136, something like that.
Okay, we'll just go with that. All right, and then heading to runway heading is 360. Heading 360. Runway 36. Altitude, again, we were going up to 37,000 feet. Flight level 370. We're ready to taxi, guys. Holy crap, thanks for sticking around. It's been a long startup, but nonetheless, kind of neat. Let's see if we can take off here soon.
Hey, don't forget to set your pressure altitude for your cruise.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much. God, I get so used to the Airbus, and I think we're at 50, right around there for for Boston. It's pretty much sea level. Thank you, old golfer.
Yeah, that's what I use, 37 and 50.
Perfect. Thank you. That's some kick-ass sound, guys. Wow. That is, I must say, that's pretty impressive. I'm loving that. All right, look at these guys so patiently. Wait, Kyle, are you still with us? Is Kyle still with us? Like, all these guys so patiently waiting. You guys rock and roll. Let's get some tunes going, guys. It's time for some tunes. Wow, pretty touchy on the nose wheel steering here.
What's your time of day?
Good question. Let me check that. Time of day right now is 11:33 in the AM. Local time, of course. What are we doing, guys? So you guys want... So whoever's in the helicopter is that person. That must be Spicy Buffalo. Guys, do you want to go? I mean, you guys been waiting long enough. I think we should, like, see you guys take off with the beautiful aircrafts. Would love to highlight you guys, so why don't you guys go ahead of me, and we'll highlight you taking off so we can see you guys with these. Oh, look at this, guys. We've got 1, 2, 3, at least 3 7.3s in front of us, unless you guys aren't ready. You can't be shitting me. These batteries are dead. All right, damn it. I'm completely unprepared tonight, guys. Never a good way to fly.
Yeah, well, and me and my troubles always. I think I'm impressed I got the engine started.
Did you get them started? Awesome.
Oh, yeah. But the only problem now is I'm not seeing anything on my PFD or my NFD.
Oh.
It's all yellow, map, track, at.
Huh.
H, are you aligned?
I think so. I put him to a line and then nav, and the line's not flashing, and so it's out.
I'll be right back, guys. I want to make sure I have batteries because I want to like see everybody take off. I'll be right back. I just gotta grab a couple double A's.
And you got all your information in your FMS, right?
Yeah, I actually figured out how to get it from SimBrief.
Did you load it up into the community folder under flight plans?
Wasn't the community folder, but yeah, there was flight plans and a weather for Pmdg 737.
Yeah.
Just reset them, went to off, and then back to nav. Now that the flight plan's in, because I actually did this before I put the flight plan in, so maybe that's the difference.
Yeah. Anybody, if you get the scenery, I've got a bug in it right now. If you land in Myrtle Beach, when you go to get out of the menu, it crashes the desktop. They're supposed to be fixing that in the next week or so. But
oh yeah, I'm sure they'll take care of that, no problem.
everything is, the new construction is all this concrete for the taxiway. That's been done in the last couple of years. So they got everything almost up to
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, now my align lights are flashing.
All right. Sweet, because now I've got the ability to all right, well, we'll get there. Tommy Hughes says, over and out, blue skies, y'all. Tommy, thanks so much, man, for joining the streams. It's great to see you, man. Thank you so much, and appreciate hanging out along with the rest of you Sim fans out there. Newcomers, regulars, we all appreciate you joining us tonight for this event. It's definitely something that I've been really looking forward to, and I gotta admit, I'm glad that I finally get to fly this thing. I can't tell you guys how much I've been like wanting to just do this, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And Aces, you're like, don't do it, don't fly it before the stream. So I didn't. I waited for you guys, but yeah, I think it's definitely worth it. I'm really impressed so far. Really impressed so far with it. Just had to do a quick audio check. Guys, I think at one point we had 34 viewers. Thank you guys. The nose wheel steering it's a little touchy. And, you know, I could obviously turn down the sensitivity on the axis of my TPR pedals. I mean, that's not a hard fix. Does it seem touchy to you guys at all with the nose wheel steering? Or is it just me?
Well, I'm using a tiller, so it seems okay. But I have noticed some people saying you got to turn down the sensitivity on the rudder by 25 on each side.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's good to know. Yep, definitely. Well, and that's the nice thing, like we looked at a little earlier, old golfer, just like setting that sensitivity or doing a different profile, right? So you can set it for every single aircraft if you want. So I will definitely check into that.
And you got to remember, you set all your configurations to this airplane and this airplane only.
Right. Right. Well, and especially some of you that have, like, you go to the next level with your gear. There's some impressive stuff you guys have. I always thought I had some good stuff, but then I look at some of the stuff you guys have, and it's like, wow. Take it to the next level. Like, look at everybody out there. So I'm going to kind of get in position, guys, before you take off, and then make sure I highlight you. I got to get the drone camera going here because it's not quite working for me. So I'll get that set up quick so I can catch you guys. So patiently waited for me to get going. And again, appreciate all your help. Certainly a shout out to you, Delt Gam and Old Golfer, for your help tonight. Definitely some good key points, and as well as those of you out there. Certainly G Cook Scotland. I don't know if you're still with us, and do appreciate everyone here tonight. All right, so getting up here and situated, and we'll switch to the old drone camera, boys and gals, if you're out there. We've had some female sim pilots in here before, so gosh, that nose wheel steer. Yeah, I think you're right, old golfer. I gotta set that sucker to Sage, Texas. How the hell are you, my friend? Sage says, so Sim, does it smell like a new plane? It does. It does. Love that smell. All right, so let's see if I can link the helicopter over there, guys. So let me get into Sage. It's good to see you, man. Welcome. You've probably been chatting in the stream. And I apologize to all of you that have been chatting over in chat with the stream. I've missed a lot of your comments. I do apologize. I've just been so focused on what the hell I'm doing here. So again, thank you for joining. I apologize if I missed your chats, but nonetheless, do appreciate them. Camera drone. Here we go. All right, guys. We got the tunes kicking. We got the fires lit. Let me slow this damn thing down a little bit. I don't want to go that fast. There we go. Who's first up? You know what? I'm going to turn on one more second. You guys are like, geez, SimFanatic. Come on, let's go. I got to turn on the nameplates, of course. Of course. Aces, are you with us? Or are you still playing around with your engines? There's old golfer.
No, engines are fine. I can't get the lines to work.
Oh, Chipper Sneeze is with us. Chipper Sneeze, McClyde back there, Lee, Bowery, Scarab, woohoo! Short Round, Sivakilla, Delgam, Starship flying crazy with the helicopter there, and old golfer, of course, 67. Ace is down back there, and Kyle's back there. Guys, good to see all of you. It's so cool to see all these. We gotta get some screenshots. You know that's coming. Never can go with the stream without some screenshots, right? There we go. Now it's working. All right, Chipper Sneeze 24 is the first to be taken off here, friends. Hey, by the way, Kyle. Cheers, everyone. Makers, not even Makers 46, just your plain Makers. Still good. Still tasty. Love that bourbon. I love a dram. All right, I think Chipper Sneeze is getting ready. In that orange livery. Marianne is Chipper Sneeze. Hello, Marianne. Marianne is the first to take off tonight from runway 36. Now, guys, I just got to make sure that I can get the autopilot turned on right. LNAV, VNAV, right? Then Command A. If it's anything like the Zebo, that is. Well, we're waiting on you, Marianne, as soon as you're ready to go. Get that baby airborne. There, Marianne goes. Here goes Chipper. All right. As we fly by aces here and rotate, there goes Marion. Nicely done. Here we go. We'll catch up with you later. All right, back over here. Next up, who's next? Is it you, Don? It is. It's Don. Don is up next, friends. I used to have on my Xbox joystick, guys, or gamepad, whatever. I used to be able to, before like Sim Update 8, I used to be able to do the D-pad up and down to change the rate or the speed of the camera. And when Sim Update 8 happened, it broke. And now I got to use the left trigger and right trigger with the X and B, and it kind of sucks. Oh yeah, G-Cook says there's a screw under the course knob to activate Toga. Thank you for that tip, G-Cook. And Don's going, I think Don right now, he's a thorough guy. He's a thorough kind of guy. So he's probably checking all of his, all the items on his checklist. All the 317 items or whatever. As he gets ready to take off here. I bet Myrtle Beach has never seen so many aircraft lined up for takeoff.
They have quite a few come in here.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, it's just the other day I was off at Fox, the Polish airline was doing a approach, and he was just coming out of Charleston where they go.
Ah, cool. Kyle's...
How do you activate Toga again?
It's the bottom screw down, like the one you can cut out.
Hey, get a screenshot of that because it's just like a lot of you. I don't know. Did Don take off? Spicy Buffalo Gaming says, SimFanatic, can we do another one of these streams tomorrow, please? Oh, Spicy. I'll tell you what, Spicy. The plan is, as long my kid does swimming. There's a swim meet this weekend, but we're planning on a Saturday night. We're definitely going to be doing quite a few flights, next several live streams with the Boeing 737 Pmdg. So as we, or at least as I get used to the aircraft, so there's definitely more to be had. We won't be streaming tomorrow night, Spicy Buffalo, but if you can catch us Saturday, we do plan on streaming then. So hopefully you can catch us then. I think Don fell asleep. Let's see. Somebody roll over. All right, sounds good, Spicy Buffalo. Let's see. Either Short Round or Lee can go ahead and take off. Because, or McClyde's having a problem with his joystick, or he might be playing with his joystick. I don't know. But he's having problems getting that bird going. Well, Lee's going to take off. Marion's going to, like, land before we take off. I'll take off. Kind of cool weather here, though. Here goes Lee. Looks like a little bit of a crosswind. Nicely done, Lee. Nice takeoff. All right. I think now we should have Short Round, right? Short Round should be up. So Short Round, it's your turn, buddy. And Short Round, while you're getting to position, I am going to jump in cockpit and move forward a little bit so those behind me can move forward as well. Plus, I just want to hear these engines spool up. Sage Dice says, wow, 23:15 takeoff. It's got to be a record. Sage, it does smell new in here. It does smell like a new cockpit.
And just wait till your first approach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, parking brake back. Oop, there we go. I had the toe brakes on. I'm glad Olgoffer, you mentioned that, because then probably gone like, what the heck? All right. Short Round. Is Short Round gonna go? I think we have a couple pilots that fell asleep at the yoke.
That'd be your fault, SimFanatic.
I'm sure it is, Aces. But they rolled up here, so we were already rolled up here. But yeah, it could be. They probably just passed out. Took too long.
Javier, you there?
I am here, my friend. What's going on?
Okay, they went to the back for a while.
Yeah, could be. Aces,
yeah.
you're pulling up there.
Yeah, this is going to be a cluster though, because I don't think things are loaded right, so I'm not sure the autopilot's going to work.
Well, just follow our nameplates. All right, either Short Round or Bowery Scarab. So I did see Bowery like start pulling ahead, so I know he's alive.
you doing on the old taxiway?
Well, what are you guys doing in the grass? I didn't have the scenery, so.
Here we go. Bowery's going.
You guys recommend the scenery?
Yeah, Silver, you got it, right?
No, not yet.
Oh, not yet?
I know.
I
No.
I bought it today.
Oh, cool.
Oh, awesome.
That's why you guys are on the grass.
Well, thank you guys for supporting VerticalSim. That's awesome.
Oh, I will get it eventually. I just didn't have a chance before this.
Right.
I had to update them.
No worries. All right, here we go. Bowery's going to be spooling up here. I can feel it. He's pumping McClyde right now. All right, here we go.
I thought he had a little X15 or something underneath.
You're right. All right, here he goes. And the old Japan Airlines livery here. Nice takeoff, Bowery. All right, who's next?
Short round or silver killer?
I think it's short round. Yeah.
The short round wasn't going before, though, so Silver, you might have to go over him.
All right.
He wasn't. McClyde and short round are like MIA right now. Either that or they're having issues with getting whatever they need to get going. Here comes Silva.
All right, Don. Alright, I already got all my stuff on. Let's go.
Alright.
The sounds. Oh,
Oh, I know.
waiting until you take off.
Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait, buddy. Let's watch those gear come up. Sorry for making you guys dizzy.
They're already up, but they're not going up on your stream.
Yep. Awesome, Silver. Nice takeoff there, buddy. All right, who's next?
I'm in position.
All right.
Alright, pattern's clear. Here we go.
Here we go. Delgam taking off.
Big shout out to you, Del Game, for helping me with this bird, man.
No problem, man. Let's see if I can speak the truth of what I do here. See what happens.
Got that southwest.
And old golfer too, man. They know this stuff.
Yeah, they do. It's awesome.
I don't know if we'll see it, but make sure you got the traffic selected and start the clock.
Nice.
Hell no.
Nice job, Delgam. All right. So who is next? Old Golfer. Go ahead and just go right over me, Old Golfer.
Copy that.
Wow, so cool to see all you guys up in the air, some of you on the ground. Good turnout. Thank you guys. Hippie J, LOL, so cool, bro. GG, thanks for joining, Hippie J. Appreciate you joining the live stream. Welcome to the channel. MSFS Hanger Club says, I'm going around waiting for y'all. Cool, man. Marion says, looks like I'm flying solo up here. Yeah, we're taking a while. We're taking a while. That's all right. That's all right. This is what the channel, when we do the live streams, we're going to do them right, and we're going to highlight all of you, because that's what we do. We have a really good club here of really good enthusiasts for sure. But even newcomers, that's all good. I mean, people that aren't like that heavy into it, they join it too, and it's a great opportunity to learn. And I'm always learning. If you're not learning, then that's a problem.
Houston, we have a problem.
That's right.
Uh-oh. My gear won't go up.
Uh-oh.
Okay, manually hit it with your mouse on the dash.
I am. Won't go up.
That's not good.
Crap.
You're using your Bravo, right?
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Never mind.
What was it?
I didn't expect the Bravo to work, but it works.
Thank God, because I'm planning on using my Bravo. The gear handle wasn't working?
No, I didn't hit the gear handle on the Bravo because I know it's a 3-position gear. So I didn't expect it to work. I was trying to raise it on the main panel.
Oh, gotcha.
With the mouse, and it wouldn't go up.
Sure.
But it turns out the Bravo did release it, so I'm good now.
Cool.
All right.
So if I put the gear lever up, I just noticed something. My LED lights aren't on my Bravo.
Yeah, mine aren't either.
Huh. I have noticed there's a, trying to remember it, there's a file that you can dump, and then when you reload the aircraft, you don't even need to reinstall the software. You just, I think I put it in Discord once, and you just delete it, and you copy a backup one into your folder, and everything works again, so. There's a particular file. Yeah. There's a particular file I copied after I did a fresh install, and I just backed it up and put it on my desktop actually with the shortcut to the area that it belongs in. And so anytime I have a mess up on my LED lights, I just delete the file, and then I just copy the file from my desktop back into the folder, and voila.
Okay, well, we got a Southwest flight of 2 waiting to leave here.
Well, yep, we got Aces down and Starship. Now Starship's in the 7-3. So, Aces, you want to take off?
Oh, I thought Short Round's next.
Well, he's been sitting there for a while. McLeod and Short Round have been there the whole time, yeah. So, you can go ahead and roll right over him.
And maybe roll my plane, too. We'll see what happens.
Well, you always do entertain us.
That's not always a good thing.
Well, I'm just thinking of the time we were doing the float planes, which was your idea.
Oh, I know that's what you were thinking of. Hey, how did you manage to stop?
That was the best. I think that's probably the hardest I've ever laughed during a live stream was when you did that. Nonchalant. How did you do that? And the next thing you flip and you're playing.
Yep.
I think some of the others in here remember that.
I remember.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Right behind him.
I thought you were in that stream, Javier.
Yeah. Yes, I was.
That was pretty fun. Pretty epic. All right, Aces. Aces down in the house. What do you guys think happened to Don in short round? Are they like drinking and talking and like
food,
chat?
I don't know. All right. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Aces, I just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you.
But no pressure, right?
Right.
Oh.
And surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. Please stop calling me Shirley.
Yeah, there you go. I've been trying to grab screenshots as you guys are taking off. It's kind of hard because I've got my finger on the trigger and I got to go over to my stream deck and hit a button to get the capture, but we'll see how they turn out. Looking good so far, Aces. Nice pitch. Nice. Looking good, Aces. Nice takeoff there, buddy. What happened to Kyle? Kyle's still way back at the gate. Did I miss something in chat? Did we lose him? I just saw a Sage. Now Starship is taking off. Oh, that sucks, Kyle. Here goes Starship. Starship woke up, guys. Oh no, Starship was with us. It was short round. See, Kyle, I think, I mentioned that earlier in the stream tonight. It seems like maybe you're the one that was saying that. Like, I've heard that from a few people that if you wait too long, there's some degradation in performance. But, there's so many different configurations and variables that it might happen to some, but not others. So hopefully that gets corrected there for you, Kyle. Spicy Buffalo Gaming asks, does anyone know how big the 737 is? And I mean the file size. It's pretty large. Do you guys remember? I don't remember. It's not small.
Like 4.5 gigs or something?
That sounds right. Is Drink Air is Drink Air in here? Who's Drink Air? I don't know if DRNK Air is in here, but pulling forward. MSFS Hanger says, sounds like a Transformer movie. Now short round came alive. Here he goes. Yeah, I bet, guys, he was probably just going through all the checklist items. And Don's still going through them. There goes short round. Now he came alive. I bet some of these guys went and watched a movie or something while I was going through the startup. Nice job, short round. Good to have you back, buddy. Good to have you back. All right. Well, DRNK Air, I don't know if you're in our stream, but, regardless, we'll still highlight you. If you are, great. If not, we'll still highlight you taking off here. And then I'll have to go through the checklist quick and get my ass in the air because before we know it, we're going to see daylight. As in IRL. Plus, we just need to get in the air so I can turn on the autopilot and go do a pile break. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, my autopilot's not working.
Uh-oh. Aces? No bio break for you. I hope you have an empty can near you. Watch the lip.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to make it through this one. I have, like, no good displays. And, yeah, it's just weird.
Yeah, that's
I
okay,
set
buddy.
this up wrong somehow.
Well, it's your... I think this was your first time, too, right? You waited...
Yeah, I waited and just loaded in and started playing with it at the start of the stream. So
Oh, awesome. Well, hey, man, you're...
I was adventurous.
You were adventurous. I appreciate you
But I got a lot
going
to
along with
learn
me.
on this game. This plane.
And you know, I at least have experience with it, where you have had probably none.
That's correct. Absolutely zero.
Yeah. All right.
And I just barely know how to do the A320, which is a whole lot easier for a startup.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it really is.
If I could have gotten my IRSs to a line, I think it would have been all set. But for some reason, I didn't get it done.
Did you have the like realistic? Because those can take a while. Or
He probably didn't get his position in it set
I
correctly.
bet you're right. Yeah.
I thought I did, but I'll have to go through it again and see. But yeah, I'm not going to hand fly this whole thing for an hour.
Oh come on! Oh come on!
No.
All right, Kyle's coming, so we're gonna wait for Kyle. Kyle, get your ass over here so he can catch you. Poor guy, he had the stuttering issues and had to. So Kyle, I'm gonna highlight you too, Kyle. But I'm gonna get myself like situated here and pull forward a little bit. And I might start going through the checklist. So Kyle, just feel free to like roll over me, and then I know when you're ready. And I'm gonna go through the checklist so I can get this bird up in the air. Damn, guys, that is some nice sounding engines, man. Wow, that is incredible. That taxiway doesn't look high res. That was high res before. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Yeah, mine was when I passed you.
Was it? Okay. I don't know. That was weird. Did you guys see that? That was kind of odd. I mean, these are all high. It was just like a section of the taxiway that was low res. I don't know what was going on with that. Old golfer, what were you saying? You said to turn down like the sensitivity to like 25 or something like that on the rudder?
Yeah, that's what XP72 recommended. 25 minus 25 on each side.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to try that, man. Alright, parking brake is on. Let's see where Kyle's at. We leave no man behind, right? No man behind. Except for McClyde. Because he's asleep. He's probably going to look for a tuxedo for the prom or something. I don't know. Kyle's going on the same path that you did, Aces, on the grass. Because he's got the well, he doesn't have the payware scenery, right?
Yeah, so he doesn't have the VerticalSim scenery yet.
Yeah.
Like me.
Yeah.
But I will. I will.
Did you hear that, VerticalSim? If you come and watch the stream, or if you're out there, you got a few sales from the Sim fans here.
A few sales pending.
and pending, yes.
I'm definitely getting it.
That's awesome. I appreciate that, guys. It's great to support these really cool ass vendors that are supporting our channel. I mean, it's great to see.
I mean, but that's just it. I mean, they work with you so well. It's a good company, and you know they put out good quality stuff.
Absolutely.
So, and the way they support you, it's just a no-brainer. You know, and they got some good stuff, and just get it. I mean, that's no questions asked in my mind. You know what I mean?
I do, Aces. Well put. I'm just grabbing some screenshots here as Kyle rolls. Couldn't leave Kyle behind. Kyle's been waiting for this night. He's got to go back to work, and I can't remember, Kyle, if you have to work like to the next week solid or something like that, but it's good that you could make it tonight, Kyle, with all of us. I was kind of wondering if Aviation Spotter might make a return, you know, given he's flying Boeing, right? And he's a big-time Boeing fan, even though he's a big Airbus fan as well. But I think his heart's with the Boeing, and I didn't know if he might make a showing tonight or not, but maybe another night.
Yeah, well, we know he's been quite busy lately, too, with other projects. So,
He has.
and we also know that he did, in fact, get this 737. So
Yep.
I'm sure he's been flying it, because you're right. He loves the Boeing.
Oh, he does.
Hence his name in the game, or in the sim, rather. So, yeah, I mean, it's too bad he couldn't make it this time, but hey, you know, life happens, right?
Life does happen, Aces. You're absolutely right, bud. I'm going to grab a shot of Kyle here, because Kyle's another one that's by the book. There he goes. That looks great. Nice takeoff, Kyle. Hopefully your simulator will stay stable, buddy. Good job, guys. Hey, you guys all excellent job. Now let's see if I can try to do as well as all of you. I gotta go back to the old, gonna go sterile cockpit. Turn off the music for a moment. And plus we gotta hear these engines going, because there's a lot of, we have 28 guys, 28. Do a shout out to all the people out there that thank you for joining. And we do this the first Saturday every month, but we push this to Thursday night like tonight, because last Saturday, well, we obviously didn't have the aircraft yet, and so we want to make this a special night, and do appreciate all of you showing up. And but the first Saturday, usually the first Saturday every night, we do a fly-in, and we're on Discord Voices here tonight. And I think it's, I gotta tell you guys, I think it's an added specialty to have all of you in Discord Voices. We're doing this, so I'll shut up now. I'm going through my taxi list.
I love how you said that. You know, we do this the first Saturday of every night. So every night.
First Saturday morning. Bourbon's starting to kick in, Aces.
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, so where was I? So now we're at the hold short point. And, okay, so now we get to do, all right, cool. So we're going to do the landing lights and wing lights. And I like this little bar on the top. You just, well, maybe not. Can I not hit that bar? Like on the Zeebo, I can just press that bar and everything goes. I guess not. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it works.
Maybe I'm just at the wrong angle, old golfer. Why isn't it working for me?
I don't have that on my airplane, but I've seen other videos with it working.
Well, it's got the little hand there, and I would think that it would. I mean, I'm sure you're right, but I don't. I'm like clicking and doing my scroll wheel. It's not. Oh well, we'll just go ahead and for now. It might be the angle I'm at, maybe. So here we go. That's 2. Click twice. Taxi light will go off. Position lights steady and strobe. So we're gonna go over here and position and strobe. TCAS to TARA, and I think that's right down here. Trying to remember where it's at. TARA. Where are you at? TCAS. Oh, right here. TARA. There we go. TARA. All right. All right. I think we're ready. Thrust levers will take off and parking brake release. Okay, knots VR and V2. All right, let's see what happens. Now, before I take off, is this like the Zeebo where you guys will hit? So we'll hit VNAV. I'll hit VNAV, LNAV, and then Command A.
Correct.
Okay. All right. All right, Sim fans, let's do this shit. Here we go. Parking brake off. Let's see. Oh, actually, I want to get the. I like getting the wing view here. Hold on. So I like to feel like a passenger. Let's see here. What? Oh, here we go. 2. We'll do 1 so we can see that beautiful scenery by VerticalSim. All right, here we go. See, now that's kind of like low res. I don't know. Something with the rendering, I guess. Look at those. Ah, gosh, that sound. Oh my goodness. Okay, now G Cook said there is a button for toga. I don't know if I mapped toga on this, so I might just do manual here.
I never found it. I just did it manually.
Okay.
When it's derated, I just go to the bug on the N1 gauges.
Okay. All right, here we go. I think we still do 40% stabilize, right? Let's go 40.
Yep.
There we go. All right, here we go.
Good luck.
Thank you. Gonna need it. Forward pressure on this yoke.
Airspeed's live.
Airspeed's live.
80 knots.
80 knots. Pressure off.
V1.
V1.
Rotate.
Rotate.
V2. Positive rate.
Positive rate. Gear up. Gear just went up for me. Thank God. Or not.
Not yet. There you go.
Did it go? There it goes. Okay, good deal.
Might want to check it again. There they go.
Looks like they're green. All right, let's go ahead and do VNav, LNav, command. And we're going, friends. Let's go ahead and zoom out a little bit on the left MFD and right MFD. There we go. How does the vertical nav do on this, guys? Go ahead and get our flaps pulled up here. God dang, this feels really good.
Smooth as silk.
Sweet. You know, pull those flaps up.
Yeah, you're gonna want to hand fly it.
It probably should.
It actually hand flies rather well.
There's Lee right down there. All right, passing 4,100. God, this thing does sound good. Kyle says, I may do one missed approach if Sim does a landing highlight so I can come back and around after he lands. That's all good, Kyle. I assume I can hit the A. Yeah, there we go. There's Lee. Happy boy. Damn, that sound is good, friends. Wow. What I really love about the Boeing flight management computer is I like the green arc where it's showing you like you're gonna hit the altitude that you have set at this range. I love that. Kyle says, I'll be honest, I really love landing this thing. Absolutely. I mean, like the wind sound, like the noise and the... You think they'll probably add like some of the ambient sounds of like, you know, passengers and stuff dinking around with their overhead and coughs and things like that? Or do you guys just like it clean and quiet like this?
Noisier the better.
I agree. And of course, I've got Pack X for. I don't know if any of you guys have Pack X. I've flown with it a couple times, but it does have that.
Yeah,
I want to hear somebody getting kicked out.
Yeah. Exactly.
packet
Karen.
plus what is that? FS realistic.
Yeah. Oh, here we do a turn. God dang! Look at the wings flex and vibrate, but it's not like overly done. You know, like some of the aircraft you'll see where the wings are flexing, but it's just like kind of getting a little obnoxious where it doesn't look completely realistic. But this has like just like the vibration, and I don't know, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, they redid that because the beta ones had a little bit more flex.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, that looks incredible. I mean, that looks real. Damn. Well, we know where the money went. This aircraft. You know, there's some people that, which I don't blame them. You know, they like so. I'm not gonna fork over more money for an aircraft than the actual simulator costs. But it's like, yeah, but when you know. Not everybody buys the Boeing 737, the Pmdg, where, you know, it's like the sales for the simulator, and of course Microsoft has a lot more capital. You know, it's just one of those things where it's like not everybody flies these things. Not everybody wants to do a commercial aircraft, but man, I'm impressed, guys. I gotta say, again, first time flying it. I'm really happy so far with it.
And I'm impressed too with it because I noticed in the A320 there's a lot of in-op stuff.
Yeah.
But that, you know, it's a community funded thing. It's
right.
free, you
right.
know. But it's still an excellent plane for free. You know what I mean? But this thing, almost every single switch is workable.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, okay, and it does something, and it affects the flight. Obviously, I screwed up something with my IRS, so you know. I'm obviously not a 737 pilot, but
not yet.
Not yet. No, I'll get there.
Well, and so Aces, you bring up a good point. And I know I mentioned this during one of the videos I posted. We're all waiting for this to come out, and you know, I was reading in some of the documentation, some of the posts in the forum on Pmdg is like they actually have it where if you mess up the sequence, it can actually have an impact later on in a flight too. You know, if you're not doing things quite right, so that in itself is pretty impressive. Now I haven't experienced it yet, and maybe we will this flight. I don't know because I went to the paper thing and the paper checklist, and maybe it'll come up on Encroaches here, but yeah, the sounds I'd have to agree too. Like the sounds, wow.
Yeah, and I got another thing too. Information Alpha in the chat just said that I think Pmdg made over 500,000 roughly in the first 2 hours, judging by the amount of people buying it, and I'm lowballing that number. I think you are, because I actually did the math that it would only take 14,000 and like 800 something people to buy it, and they would have hit their first million.
Man,
so, and I'm sure a lot more than 14,000 people tried to buy it that first day.
Yeah. Wow. Information Alpha, thank you for joining. Sorry I missed you there. I've been missing so many comments in the chat. Again, I apologize, guys. I've just been so glued to this beautiful payware scenery by Pmdg, and I know this is so many of us have been waiting for this, and I know a lot of you that might be out there are wondering, well, when is it coming to Xbox, or is it coming to Xbox? And I got quite a few questions on that while posting videos. I simply don't know. You know, and maybe somebody on the stream or maybe in Discord here does have the answer on that. The most I've heard, or the best I've heard, is probably with Sim Update 10. There'll be some additional things that will be available with that release that might make it... it might give it the ability to actually run on the console on that platform, but again, there's no definitive date. I have not even seen anything in terms of like, yes, it definitely will be out on Xbox console. I imagine it will be eventually, but we'll have to wait and see on that. Any of you guys heard on the Xbox console?
I haven't.
No, not me.
Yeah, it's it's so intense, as you can see by like all the, I mean, they've simulated pretty much everything with this aircraft, from what I've seen and read, all the way from all the electrical systems, pressurization, pneumatics, you know, obviously the flight model, that goes without saying. And I do have to say, it's like taking off, it felt like I was, I mean, I've never flown a 737, but I've flown a real aircraft, and like the responsiveness and that, it wasn't like overly done, but yet it wasn't too subtle or laggy in any way. Just like in the one time I just took off with it. Of course, I need to fly it more, but I'm looking forward to landing this thing and seeing how it does.
Yeah, and as far as Xbox, the last I heard, they were doing the release for PC, and then they were expecting a few weeks later to end up in Marketplace, but that may or may not change based on the current release and how things are going and so forth with the issues they had. So I don't know.
Yeah. Well, and I think Aces, and I could be wrong, but I think the Marketplace will be for PC. Or the Xbox might be later on, because like any of the aircraft that get released, or the stuff that gets released, a lot of times you'll see it, except for Coronado. Coronado does not sell their aircraft directly from their website, but a lot of times there'll be a lot of regression testing and other things before the aircraft becomes available within the Marketplace. And I did see a comment by Robert Randazzo of Pmdg that they figured it would come out on the Marketplace, like you say, says at a later date. But again, no specific date on that, and I don't know why anybody would wait for that, other than it's kind of nice that you have like a repository of the stuff that you buy, so you don't forget if you have to reinstall it. Oh yeah, I've got that because it's, you know, it's in the Marketplace. But yeah, but
once it's in the Marketplace, it's available on Xbox too.
Not always.
So. Not always?
Nope. Nope, not always.
I thought it was. Like, if it was in the Marketplace, you could get it on Xbox. That's what I thought. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, there's if you look in the Marketplace, Aces, you'll see a Xbox icon and a PC icon. And if you look in the Marketplace, you'll see just sometimes there'll be just a PC icon. So, yeah, but...
okay, all right.
But, yeah. But, I mean, it's such an intense plane with so much... I mean, I can't imagine how much programming went into this, but I'll have to say this, guys. It's one of those things where I didn't know how well it would perform. I remember back to the old Flight Simulator 10 and getting the Pmdg 747, and I loaded it up and it wasn't all started. I hadn't started like the battery or anything, and it was like, oh, this is performing fairly, you know, it looks like it's performing okay. Of course, back then, guys, what was it like? You got 20 some frames, you thought you were doing well.
Yeah.
You know, and then I threw on the battery and the systems come alive, and it was like it dropped to like in the single digits. I'm like, oh my goodness. So I never really flew it that much because it's just so hard to fly when you have low frame rates.
Yeah, well, you didn't have a 3070 Ti back then either.
That is true. That is true. Nice and smooth.
You got your range rings on?
I'm sorry, old golfer, I didn't quite catch that.
Your range, the rings on your MFD PD. If you hit traffic, it gets the range rings on.
Oh. Where do I hit that at?
Right above the panel, off to the left of the autopilot, right above data, there's a little push button where it has the range ring. Distances. Tango Foxtrot Charlie.
What am I missing?
To the right of your caution, your warning caution. Go to the right. Where you change your barometer.
Oh.
The range rings. You switch from map to plan.
That there?
the range rings, yeah, 5, 10, 20,
Oh,
40,
yeah.
80.
Yeah,
So, go ahead.
there we go. No, I set it too high. No, thank you. There we go.
And if you click the terrain button, terrain actually works.
Oh, wow.
Give it a second.
Oh, cool. Nice, guys.
Yeah, terrain works.
That'll come in handy when we're doing our
Mountain
mountain.
flying.
Yeah. Hopefully I don't
Can't
run
wait
into...
for-
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, you're fine.
Can't wait for weather radar.
Yes. So that isn't in yet, right?
No.
But you know it's coming. Okay, I just hit standard. Standard. There we go. Oh, if you hit, I see I hit it on the left and the right. That's why I turned it on and then I turned it off. There we go.
And once you're in standard, you can dial up the pressure where you're landing at, say. Like I got it at 30, 31, and it's in the standby. So when you hit standard again, that pressure goes right to that.
Oh, cool.
Nice touch.
Yeah. Now, do you guys have your window heat on?
Yep, that thing, they come on right before takeoff.
I better turn mine on then. I keep hearing like wind or something. Or am I hearing, maybe I'm hearing somebody flying. Maybe it's Lee I'm hearing. I'm hearing some engine or wind or something.
There is a little bit of that noise in the cockpit.
Okay.
Do you need to have your probe heat on too?
I think I had that on, didn't I?
Yeah.
Could be an auto.
Yeah, I have it on.
All right.
All right, so I crank on some tunes. I'm gonna throw on some jazz here. Hopefully I'm not going to run into any terrain at 35,340 feet. If I do, I'm not sure where I'm at in the world.
Only blue ice.
What's the elevation of Mount Everest? Anyone know?
Is it over some 27,000 or so?
Yeah,
20,
that might...
I think like 29 or something.
Is that? Oh my goodness.
I like to say, yeah, up there, way up there.
Yeah.
Quick
Information.
Google search says 29,032 feet.
Yeah,
you go.
man. Well, at least we're above that, so we know we're good. And unless our IRS is way off, shouldn't have to worry about that, right?
Going from Myrtle Beach to Boston, I'd be really surprised if you ran into Mount Everest.
It would be a trip. Information Alpha says roughly, but okay, wait, I missed something here. And that's why they released the 700 first, because they know people. Yeah, absolutely. Well, of course, right? I mean, what really is interesting is the fact that they are going to release each of their aircraft as independent aircraft. And in Information Alpha, you're absolutely right. I mean, they're going to try to make the most they can. You can't blame them, but yeah. But yeah, they released the 700 because the 700 is probably not as, obviously not the most popular one. So they released the 700. The 600, I think they're going to release it. When I saw it, they're going to release that at $50, which I thought was really interesting. That they would release the 737. Now this isn't official, But if I remember right, they said they're going to release the 737-600 at like $50, which I thought was kind of interesting. And then they're going to release the 800 at the same price as this aircraft, so it'll be $70 or $75. And then the 900 or the Max, the Max are not even giving any information out yet, but the 900, they haven't stated what that will cost at this point in time.
I think they're just following the flow from Boeing, because the 700 was the first to be released, and then the 600.
Oh, is that right? Okay. Yeah, that kind of makes some sense. Kyle says, I think the 600 would be a fun variant. It's cute. Kind of a stubby little thing.
Well, that's okay, Kyle. The 600 thinks you're cute, too.
No winglets. Well, I got to do a bio break, guys. And the other thing I wanted to check before I go do a bio break is one thing I always loved about the Zebo is I could hit progress. If I hit progress, will it tell me? Oh, 2 top of descent, 1733. God, I missed that on the fly-by-wire. Because you can look over here and like, oh yeah, 1639. And so it's like, okay, 1733 is what it said, right? So 1733. So I know I've got time. I got like 55 minutes before we're at top of descent. Which I always have loved that about the... Now, doesn't the real Airbus, if once the VNAV stuff all gets programmed by the fly-by-wire or one of the third-party developers that's actually going to sell it, it's got to have that too, right? It's just that not all the VNAV stuff and calculated stuff is in the fly-by-wire yet, I'd imagine.
I believe you're correct.
Yeah, but...
I'm pretty sure it's in like their super experimental version, but it's not in the stable or what's the one I'm using? Development, I think.
Experimental, you're right. Or yeah, because there's experimental developer. What's the?
Yeah, the development.
Yeah,
the experiment might have it, but it's still a beta in it.
Yeah, it's not quite accurate. But you're right, Aces. You're right. The experimental, I do recall that after you said that you can, if you tape through it, or scroll through it, you can find the TD and it will have a timestamp. But I've often found that it's not quite. Yeah, you want to watch it closely at least. Sometimes it's fairly accurate, but other times it's like way off.
Yeah, well, that's why it's an experimental.
Yeah,
they're still working on it.
Right,
so.
right.
And there's actually aviation spotter that pointed that out to us.
Mm-hmm.
They also recommend with this one that like 5 miles or so before top of descent, you can initiate it. It's a much smoother transition.
There's Silva Killer off there. I see you, Silva. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the stream, but like every once in a while, like it almost sounds like an aircraft taking off if you're inside a cabin. Every once in a while, it just like starts. Now it just stopped. It almost sounds like I'm applying the speed brake and turning it off, like deploying the speed brake, and then.
Well, do a quick external view. I know not too long ago. There's another plane right with you, and it came up off your left, like really close, and then down. So I don't know if there's somebody like right with you. You're hearing them, maybe?
Maybe. I don't see anyone around. I just realized something though, Aces, when I went outside. Forgot to do this. Oops. Oh, I forgot to turn the wing on too when I took off. Kyle says, I'm thinking of doing the RMP X33L. Seems fun from Butte IF, initial approach fix, and the winds are calm in Boston tonight. Cool. Kind of a neat cloud layer, too. Alright, guys. Well, I am going to do a quick bio break. Again, appreciate all of you being here tonight. It's been great flying with you, as always. And, yeah, I think this is about as good a time as any to do a quick bio break. So I'll be right back, guys.
Bio it is. We'll see you in a few.
Cool.
I just hit the buzzer for the flight attendants to bring some lunch up front.
There you go.
Good man. Good man.
And we do have that button.
You know, we are in a sim, so, you know, the waitress can bring cocktails too.
Oh, yeah.
There's a glass of wine for somebody. Was it Dawn? No, it wasn't Dawn. Somebody would get a glass of wine. I don't remember who it was.
Yeah, that could be me.
Could or couldn't?
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe. Okay.
Can do scotch too, and
Is it something with a stable on the label and a stork in the cork?
yeah. There you go. What happened to Don?
I have no idea.
Hey, Aces, are you hand flying this thing or are you doing a heading?
No, I bailed. I'm
Oh,
just
you
walking
bailed?
at
Oh.
this point. Yeah, I have had to hand fly the thing, and the trims are taking forever, and I just don't know enough about it at this point to really have any fun. It's almost like
Right.
you need autopilot at this point in this kind of plane. So at least
Yeah.
until I learn more about it, and then maybe I can have some fun hand flying it. But I'm not going to hand fly it for an hour because the whole IRS just didn't align. And like I said, possibly it was the init pause, but I thought I did that right, but maybe I didn't. So I don't know. We'll see.
No worries, man. The idea is to learn together.
Absolutely. So Marion Harris is in the descent to New York airspace already.
I mean, look at it this way, Aces. We flew for 12 hours yesterday and learned absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Well, then I don't feel so bad. I only flew for about an hour. I flew for about 15 minutes, but on the ground for about an hour. And I learned some, but nowhere near enough. All right, I'm going to head for my quick bio, and I'm sure SimFanatic will be back in a moment. And he'll take over chatting all you Sim fans.
All right, man.
We'll be right here.
Hey, Delcam, what's your Mach number? What's your cruising at?
Let's see. I'm at 791, Mach 791, showing 245 knots indicated.
Okay, yeah. Because I'm only at 37,000, and I'm about 246 indicated and 762 on the Mach.
I'm at flight level 39. I'm at 39,000.
Yeah, that's right. I put the tags on. I think I can see 39 on yours.
Yeah.
What's the ceiling on this thing?
41.
Is it 41? I was about to say 41.
Yeah, I
Not
think
bad.
it's 41.
It climbs up really well.
Yes, it does. Great plane.
I was in a Lear one night. We went from Colorado Springs to Appleton, Wisconsin, which is just south of Green Bay. We were at 41,000 feet. It took us 45 minutes to get there.
Wow.
And then the pilots were going back home, and they were going back to Dallas. How long is it going to take you? 45 minutes.
Just long enough to get to cruise.
And I'm back.
All right.
So Javier, I got my CD working this morning.
All right.
Had to make a mod to an init file, add 3 lines to it, and it fired right up.
Awesome. Awesome.
Hey, I don't know if you guys mentioned this or not. I saw in the YouTube chat, Spicy Buffalo Gaming might be joining us for the landing, or you guys, for the landing with the 737. So, congrats, Spicy. We'll look forward to seeing you if you can make it.
Nice.
Awesome. Right on.
I've let the chat slide off to the side. I need to bring it back up.
Yeah, well, since I bailed on the flight due to my, incompetence, really is what it is. I figured I'll just watch the chat and hope keep SimFanatic updated while we're going. Although I don't know if I'm going to hang on the stream the entire night, because it's already 1 o'clock for me in the morning. When should we be landing?
I've got 52 minutes left here.
Yeah, so landing in about 52 minutes from now.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get up at 5:30, so it's gonna come a little early tomorrow too, or I should say today.
Today, yeah.
What time zone are you in?
Eastern.
Oh boy, you're in trouble.
1:05, 1:07 a.m.
He's got to be up in 4 hours.
I was that person the other night.
Oh, yeah.
Might just stay up.
I should have the other night. I think I was up till, I literally think I went to bed about 5 and I had to be up at 7:30.
Oh, my God.
The night of the release, I stayed up till 5 in the morning.
Oh goodness.
Jeez.
Wow, I got lucky being able to get it and download it and install it that night. Like
I did as well, but I literally just sat here and stared at it for about an hour.
Yeah. And of course, I was him and Har, and I know SimFanatic mentioned, and I'm sure some of you watching were like, "Well, why would I spend almost, more than the price of the actual simulator on a plane?" And I kind of had that thought in my head too. But I was like, well, let me just see what's going on here. So I went to check out, and I said, oh, they do take PayPal. And I went to PayPal, and I have one of my credit cards linked there. And it said, would you like to use your rewards points? And I said, okay. So I did that. So my net out of pocket was $1.35 for this airplane.
Weird, man. That's right.
So
Awesome.
I mean, sure, it's still all out of pocket, but it was just built up rewards points that I never hardly look at anyway.
Nothing wrong with that. They come in handy.
And now you know why your IRS didn't lie.
Because I only paid $1.35. All right, MSFS Hangar Club, Lee, 10 past 6 in the morning here. Wow.
Whoa.
What time zone are you in, Lee? I know we're just filling the void till SimFanatic comes back, but it's no problem.
Doing a great job, man.
10 past 3 p.m. for Spicy Buffalo. Jeez. I don't know where you guys are.
Kyle says the 800 doesn't climb as well. Really, Kyle? It's slightly, the fuselage is slightly longer. I guess it's heavier because it's more passengers. And it's the same engine, so.
All right, so we got MSFS Hanger Lee. He's in the UK, and Spicy
UK,
Buffalo's in
Australia.
Yep. And
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna guess Lee's probably heard of Hudson then, if he's in the UK and knows Flight Simulator. Hudson has a channel. He does great technical stuff, whereas we have a lot of fun on the stream. So.
Silver Kill, I'm using pilot to ATC for this flight as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I've had ATC the whole time.
Awesome. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna really look into that, and I had to work all day today, so had no chance.
Like I said, you can't beat it. 10-day free demo, fully functional.
SimFanatic's at least back. He's on the.
Yeah.
He's moving his camera around there in the cockpit.
Oh, yes, he is. Oh, he wants to go through.
Oh, he's gonna jump out of the airplane.
No whiskey back there.
No, you want to jump out of the airplane and go to the loop. What? Hey, you know, SimFanatic, I'm sure you're listening and laughing at us. So I'm curious, if you go to the back and go into the lavatory, what does it look like while you're in flight? Let's see if he does it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, go to external view for that.
Oh, wait, I think he's doing it. Hold on.
Showcase.
Yeah, he's going for it.
He can't get out.
He doesn't know how to get out.
Oh, there he goes. Oh,
Here we go. Here's what it's going to look like while you're in air going into the lavatory.
other model?
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, it looks like the lavatory's not really modeled. So, yeah, I don't think I'd want to try to sit on the toilet and whoa, fall out. Hey, there's no baggage. What happened?
He didn't load any.
Anyway, this is not going to make sense to the viewers because I'm watching a stream that is behind. And so everything's already gone by based on what I'm saying. So, Sam, why don't you hop back into the voice and take it back over, but try and entertain the masses and all the Sim fans while you've been away in your bio. And I think it's time you take back over because yeah, I'm not really good at this.
Oh no, you're doing awesome, Aces. I was having a blast listening to you guys. That's what the flying's about, though. I like to sit back and just hear you guys chatting and rapping and having fun, and it's fun for me to just listen to you guys.
Yeah,
you did good.
Kyle says you're drunk.
Well, I might be.
We're like, jump,
Yeah,
jump.
Marion's contacted Boston Central. MSF Hanger Lee says my plane has first class and drinks and food.
Well, who said, was it Old Golfer said he has to get up at 5 something?
Yeah, 5:30.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so 4 hours and 15 minutes from now.
Yeah,
Well-
roughly.
You're a real trooper.
Well, you know, I wanted to do this flight, and if I play bad tomorrow on the golf course, well, so be it.
Oh, so it's an early tea time.
Of course.
Oh,
I gotcha.
well,
Alright.
just hey, Old Golfer, just drink through it.
I
Right?
could do that. I could bring a double flat.
Ha!
Yeah, and who knows? Being tired, if you're already kind of, and then just have a few drinks, that might straighten you out, and you can actually shoot the ball, hit the ball better.
That's right.
I don't know. I played today before the rain came, and I shot 1 over par, so I don't know.
Wow. I wish I could shoot 1
Wow.
over par. I've done it once.
My best round so far this year was 6 under par.
What the hell?
That's pretty good, man.
I think my best game was also 1 over par, but I have to admit that was at a place years ago where I grew up called Putt Putt, which is a mini golf place. Real golf? No, there's no way. I'd be like 35 over par at least.
Well, you gotta start somewhere.
That's true.
That's right. And being 1 over par and not hitting the little windmill thing, knocking the ball over there, I mean, that was pretty good.
As long as it didn't have any of those alien crabs.
Yeah. So, MSF Hanger Lee says Silver Killer drifted way off. Huh.
I know. I am so sorry. I don't know what the hell I did. I corrected myself. I'm back.
Lee lost everyone. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, SimFanatic, just so you know, I don't know if you heard it, but I pretty much bailed on the plane because it had to hand fly and it was just not going well.
Oh, no, that's cool.
So I'm not flying anymore, but I'm watching.
Oh.
And so I got the chat up, and I know you've been missing stuff, so I'll just pop in with people's questions so that you don't need to worry about looking at chat when something comes up that they want to ask you.
I appreciate that.
In their behalf.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you, Aces. Yeah, you'll get it figured out, man. I mean, this aircraft is, well, as you know, you saw it and flew it, but at least you got it. You got the engine started, and
I feel very accomplished.
hey, man.
I got the engine started. I taxied. I even took off.
Dude, you took off.
Okay, it was just that whole. I screwed up the autopilot thing, and we really do think. I believe. Silver Killer even thinks that my init pause was probably incorrect, or I did it in the wrong order or something, and I'll figure that out. But, for this flight, it's okay. I'm enjoying watching you guys and hearing all of you as well. So,
Aces, I think the thing that I'm pretty excited about this is that this aircraft is not like, you pick up the Coronado and you read through the manual and you're done. You fly it. It's like all the other aircraft, and you go in, you find the damn battery, you find the magnetos, and you find the mixture, and you light it up, and you're flying. I mean, it's like this is an aircraft where if you want to get really in depth, it appears to me. Again, I've said this a million times tonight, but it's as deep as you want to get it, but it looks like they've done a good job in like making it accessible by those that aren't. So I mean, that might be something too. Aces is like just like start it with the like kind of the ready to go. I know you though, you want to do it the right way, which is awesome, but it looks like they're making it accessible with all those damn options, like hop in and go, or you can get it almost like the Kyle has the Mad Dog, which I am going to pick up eventually. But if you can pick up like a regular POH, if you will, of the 737, you could follow it by an actual POH with this bird, like the Mad Dog, dude, that's phenomenal. So you could spend hours. I mean, and we talked about the price of this aircraft, but yeah, I mean, if you want to get like deep on it and study it, it is a study level aircraft. I mean, we've got like, what do we have? Like all of a sudden within the last few weeks, we have 3 you could reason study level aircraft between this one, the MD-82 Mad Dog, and the BA-146.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like all the sudden. I always kind of wondered, like, did somebody like were they all like the BA-146 and the Mad Dog, were they like rushing to market before the Pmdg was released because they figured, shit, we got to beat the Pmdg because they are kind of, I mean, Pmdg was kind of like the rock star of study level commercial aircraft coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator, like the first true study level aircraft. So, and not to say anything against BA-146, I don't have that. I don't have the Mad Dog yet. I do plan on getting both of them. and I've heard really good things about them. I've watched good things about them. I do intend to get them, but I knew I would be getting this, and I'm like, I don't want to get distracted or do like I do with like Steam. I buy 50 games and I don't play them because they're on sale,
right?
Right. And I just wanted to put all my attention on this aircraft, and so I'm glad I waited. But I do intend to get the other two, and I know Kyle. I know you're out there. Like, Kyle's like, he said a lot of good things about the Mad Dog, the MD-82, and I definitely want to get that.
It has the perf page too that has the top of descent apparently.
Yeah.
I've heard that the 146 is pretty finicky too. So
Nope. It's an old-time airplane, but it's spot on.
Really?
Yeah. And you just got to remember everything. There's no auto throttle. Very limited. It's called the TMS, thrust management, which is kind of like the beginning stages of auto throttle. But it flies pretty much the way it does. The sound package is great on it. So I like it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and I guess that's what I meant by finicky, is that it is an older school plane, and I think it's a lot more hands-on from what I've heard. I don't have it myself either, so. But yeah, that's great information, and I'm looking forward to getting that. I can't keep getting planes every day, so.
I see Kyle says, I'll go shared cockpit on your first stream to help manage the system's apps. Dude, Kyle, we're going to do that. And I'll need the help, because the MD-82, you want to talk about finicky. I mean, that is not, I mean, yeah, you can kind of, Kyle, you correct me if I'm wrong, but you like follow like from top down left and you go top down all the way to the right. But there's some stuff on that is just like, it is not an easy aircraft to light up and go. And so, Kyle, I mean, I don't, Aces, you did share a cockpit with Aviation Spotter, and I thought I was in Puerto Rico watching that, laughing, keeping my wife and kids up.
Yeah, you kept waking up your family on
that one. My God, that was so funny. I just, Aviation, he hasn't been with us for because he's busy with stuff, but it was so funny listening to him get all excited when you were taxiing up to the gate. I about peed myself.
We wanted to make sure the passengers actually got into the terminal. So we tried really hard to get the plane into the terminal, apparently.
Oh my gosh. That was so funny. I mean, like, I don't even know what, because like Puerto Rico, I'm trying to remember the time zone there, because it's, well, it was only like, isn't it like just maybe an hour ahead of you and Aviation?
Yeah, I think maybe that was what, I don't remember for sure, but I think that might be the case.
Yeah. But oh man, that was funny. But yeah, Kyle, definitely, dude. That'll be a good time. That'll be actually good for me, because then Kyle can just worry about, like, he's already experienced with the MD-82. He can just focus on everything, and then he can just tell me to push the throttles and fly it. That's perfect. So.
Hey, we got Swedish Aviator in the chat. He said he just woke up. He's there. Hey, he just woke up, and then he said, "Hey, SimFanatic, I just boosted your server." So I think he just boosted the Discord.
Oh man, thanks, Swedish Aviator. Thanks, man. Thanks for calling that out, Aces. But Swedish Aviator, good to see you in the stream. Thank you for joining us. We're having a kind of a late night. We knew it was going to be late because I didn't know what the hell I was doing with this aircraft. I mean, kind of did. I mean, I've flown the Zebo, but I had Old Golfer 67 in here to help me out, along with, of course, Del Gam 88. And so these guys helped me get oriented because, well, let's just face it, they weren't going to wait, right? They weren't going to wait to check this aircraft. They spent 2 hours, Swedish Aviator, and the rest of you out there. 2 hours in the FMC. Isn't that right, guys?
At least.
At least.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But I could tell that. I was like looking through it. I'm like, okay, oh my God. Okay, we got to keep going. We got to keep going. Like when we can start changing the colors of like our panel and all the stuff and the backlights and all that, it's like, I think that goes a long way saying of like how in depth this thing is. And the thing that I want to mention right now, and I almost forgot, and many of you probably already realize this, but for those that don't, I like the at least what Pmdg has stated, that they are going to basically follow kind of that model of what fly-by-wire has been doing, and like the Zebo for that matter, of like providing continuous updates to this aircraft. You know, they're going to obviously continue to work on the 600 as we talked about, and the 800 and 900, but they're going to provide continuous updates to this aircraft. So it's not like you buy this, you might get an update here and there. I mean, like, we all expect updates, right? But they're going to continuously provide updates for quite some time until they like really shift gears and put. And I know many of us are looking forward to this, the 777, which will be amazing too. And they are going to work on the 777, but right now they're putting all their efforts in the 7.3, and they'll provide continuous updates for this aircraft. And so multiple updates every month. So look forward to that, and I'd like to see that.
Yeah, me too. I mean, after all, paid $1.34 for this thing. They better provide updates. No.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, I mean, you're right, Aces. I mean, absolutely. So it's good to know they're doing that, and but what I'd really like to see so far, I mean, I'm doing first flight, but it's pretty polished so far that I can see, because we're so used to it. Well, the other thing that they did was they waited until Sim Update 9 before they release this. A lot of other developers want to rush to market, get their product out there to start capitalizing on the profit and the revenue that they would get by releasing it. But like Pmdg's like, no, we're gonna wait for Sim Update 9, and it's a good thing they waited, because there was quite a few issues that they discovered. There was like a flaps issue, there were some other flight model issues that they had with this aircraft after Sim Update 9. So they did the right thing, they waited, and they made sure that when they release a product that it is going to be good. And so far I think they did it.
Yeah, so far it is. If I'm not mistaken, they actually had a release date prior to May 9th. But when they saw that the Sim Update 9 was coming, they said, well, hold on, let's take a look at that. And then they found the flap issues and whatnot and said, no, we're not releasing. So I think they had scheduled to release it earlier and then said, whoop, nope, we're not doing it.
Right, yeah. And I mean, and I really respect that a lot. I mean, yeah, it's expensive. I get it. Like many of you out there would probably like, I can't afford that. It's, you know, and that's okay. They did say they'll do like bulk packages. They'll go on sale as you would suspect, but you're gonna have to wait probably a couple years. So, year and a half, 2 years.
Well, yeah, I think the last stated they have no plans for bulk packages for the immediate future. No, potentially in the long term, maybe. But
right, yep, yeah. I mean, they're not doing exactly Aces. They are not doing bulk discounts. Initially, but you could probably call it like a little bit of a marketing. I don't know. Not a scheme. That's the wrong word. But it's marketing. They like, well, we're gonna make it so that all of you don't have to buy the base package and spend $80, because I think like regularly it was like $80 or $90 aircraft when you buy it, and then you could buy the additional add-ons or variants for just a smaller price, obviously, than that. So what they did as a marketing thing is they said, well, we're not going to charge that much, but we're going to sell them as individual aircraft, and so you can buy the one you want to fly. But somebody said it earlier. Was it somebody said, well, they know everybody's going to buy the 767 700, and then they're going to buy the other ones, and I think that's true.
Yeah, probably very true.
Yeah.
And listen, we have one more comment from Swedish Aviator. Says, also, I'm pretty sure there's a wing view. And Swedish Aviator, he has seen the wing view many times. I know you just woke up. But SimFanatic, why don't you show him the wing view?
Oh, absolutely.
So he said you should check that out, even though you already did. But let's show it on the screen for Swedish Aviator.
See, I went to the drone view for you, Aces, so that we could check out the lavatory in flight. So now I got to switch this. And we see Silva Killer over there.
I know I'm behind or ahead now, or I don't know which. But I loved how we just saw the landing gear.
Cast this drunk cam again. So Swedish Aviator, there's the right wing, and if you want to see the left wing, there's the left wing. See the engine view on the right, left.
And given the weather, I mean, the wing flex is not that great, and I think they did a great job with that. Again, you said it earlier, but I still think they did a great job with the wing flex. It's there, but it's not, you know, way up and down like, oh my God, we're gonna break the spar, you know?
Right. How's that, Swedish Aviator? And what a night to fly, guys. I mean, like, look at that cloud layer. It's like perfect.
Swedish Aviator says, perfect. Haha.
Well, we do aims to please. Let's see, what are we at for top of descent? 157 nautical miles, 1738 Zulu. What was that, 24 minutes? God, guys, I might have to go pour another drink. This is...
I might be able to hang on long enough.
Aces, if there's one thing I know, you always can hang on long enough. Oh, just jump in for 2 minutes. By the way, for those of you that are in the stream or in Discord voice, there is there is a formula for Ace's sick time math. 1 minute, I think I found to be approximately, I don't know, Aces, what do you think? I almost want to say 30 minutes. I was going to say 15 minutes at first, but I almost want to say 15 minutes. I mean, but it's not like linear, right? It's like exponential. Well, if you hop in for 5 minutes, I still figured it out. I'm still trying to. It's almost like quantum physics that I got to figure this.
It's a math system that you're never going to understand. It's not even base 10 or base 8. It's a totally different math system. So.
It's like just hop in for 15 minutes, and then 2 hours later, okay, I gotta go to bed. But it's all good, and the reason why it lasts so long is because we always have good conversation. Like, we go into Discord,
Absolutely.
We always have a good time, and with Delk Gam and Old Golfer, and I don't know what the hell happened to Don. Don's still back at KMYR.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him tonight.
Silver Killer, of course. Yeah, I mean, Harry, obviously. Yeah, we just always have a good time talking in chat. And
that's the problem with the debrief, because then we all get excited and we just all want to talk about it. And it's like, before you know it, a half an hour to 45 minutes gone by, we're like, well, it's now like 3 a.m. for me, 2 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
And it's like, we gotta go.
Yeah, every time.
But Spicy Buffalo in chat says that I like the streams at this time since it's basically a day stream for him.
Wow, we're Spicy?
I don't know. Yeah, he's in Australia.
Oh, sweet!
In Australia. So.
Well, welcome to the stream, Spicy. I know I said that before.
I don't know if it's, masculine or feminine, but,
Yeah. Well, Spicy, it's awesome that you're here, and, yeah, thanks for joining, man. That's cool. It's like sunny and...
Yep, and Swedish Aviator just said, all right, I have to go and get going for the day. I hope you all will have a safe flight. Blue skies.
Blue skies, Swedish Aviator. Hey, guys, everybody in Discord voice, give a big shout out to Swedish Aviator for a blue skies.
Blue skies, Swedish Aviator. Have a good day.
Have a good one, blue skies.
Blue skies.
Love it.
I've begun my descent, gentlemen.
All right.
And we're on the ILS for runway 4, right? 4 right, or whatever the hell it was?
4 right. That is correct.
4 right, frequency is 110.3.
Oh shit! Do I have to set that? I'm used to the Airbus. Do I have to set that? I can't even remember.
Now you'll set it. I don't know that for a fact, but I think it sets it.
I think it sets it. I set it
Okay.
on my own. But I believe it sets it.
Oh, see, this is the problem, guys. I get complacent now with the damn Airbus. Damn it. I mean, it's like, I wanted to control everything, and you guys have been in this stream long enough that how many times has Aviation Spotter or some of you have been like, don't touch it, SimFanatic. Like, don't touch it. And I always want to fiddle with things because I was so, I don't know, so used to the Zebo 737, like tuning in the nav radios, you know, and setting everything up manually, like old golfer, like setting the damn altitude shit. Like I completely would have forgotten about that if you didn't say something, because I'm not used to doing that. Now I've had to almost relearn this aircraft because I've been so used to all that stuff being done by the Airbus, which the Airbus is fun. I love it. But I think I'm going to be back in this bird. From what I'm seeing tonight, we'll obviously hop back in the fly-by-wire because not everybody can afford, you know, this aircraft, and we want to, you know, fly the other aircraft too. And the fly-by-wire is amazing, and it's free, and there's a lot of development going on in it. But I think this is going to be one that's when we have the commercial airline flights for our live streams, it's going to be one that we're going to focus on, I think, for a while. I think that goes without saying. I do want to do the Mad Dog with Kyle. I do want to do the BA 146, but it's going to come later because this one I've been so excited about for a long time, like all of you, and it's I got to get proficient again with this one again, or maybe for the first time. I don't know if I've ever been that proficient, but this is an amazing plane. I mean, so far.
You have to get proficient with the non-Zebo version.
Right.
It does tell you the checklist to make sure your radios are set.
Does it?
Yeah, they want both nav 1 and nav 2 set to your ILS frequency.
Hey, Don.
Hey, Silver, how are you?
Going on,
Hey,
man?
there he is.
Oh my God, he woke up.
SimFan got it right.
If you fell asleep?
I did. I loaded my plane up on the runway, and yeah, I had a procedure this morning.
Oh. Well, that's excusable then.
I went in. Yeah, I was pretty drugged up, but I put my plane on the runway and everything, and then I went off in the other room while.
Well, that's taken a while.
Up and heard you guys talking, and thought, holy cow, they're still flying. I'm sitting on the runway back there.
Yeah, well, we had a lot of fun, Don, because we would pull up, and then, you know, it would look like you were just kind of under our airplanes. At least from my view. I don't know if anybody else saw that.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
I don't
So
know
you look like you were underneath. So I said, well, we got a little X-15 that's going to be belly dropped, and that's Don.
I do believe Short Round humped you, or your plane, at least, Don. So
that explains my wet leg.
you'll have to rewind. Well, hopefully you're doing all right though, man. Hopefully everything's okay and procedure went okay and.
Yeah, it went pretty easy.
Good. Well, we're happy to have you here with us, and no, it was taking a while, but old golfer and Del Gam got me airborne, so we're making our way into Boston, my friend, and you woke up at a good time because we're going to be landing here shortly.
Well, good. I'll get to watch that. See, everybody's flying. Looks like you're doing well.
Well, almost everybody's. I had to bail.
Aces.
Apparently, I screwed something up apparently, but I got the engine started and actually took off and was flying it, but the autopilot wouldn't kick on, so I had to hand fly. But anyway, I'll tell you more about that later. The stream's already heard about that.
Hey, the good news is, Don, we don't have to worry about, well, maybe we do. There's a Cat 3, right? So, but we don't have to probably worry quite as bad about Aces doing a auto land as much with this one.
Yeah, well, Aces don't feel too bad though. You know, anytime you get to spend as much time in the live stream as you did with a plane functioning and Microsoft running, that's a success.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
And I only did the auto land the first time.
Well, you know I'm gonna give you shit for a while about that, Aces, because I like you guys heard some of you heard me on that live stream. I'm like, wow, you like landed that awesome, and I didn't even realize he was doing the auto land. And then of course he confessed afterwards, which was good of you, Aces. But yeah, I mean, a while is a relative term.
Yeah, I said, a while? You're never going to stop doing crap.
Probably not. Hey, we got Phoenix J Aviation. Just subscribed. Phoenix J Aviation, thanks for joining the stream, buddy.
Nice. Welcome, Phoenix.
He's going to make me come out of hiding, guys. Aviation. Phoenix J Aviation, thank you so much for that subscription. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome to our family. Welcome to the stream. Guys, I turn it over to you. I'll get off the screen.
What? No. But no, seriously, welcome, Phoenix. I was just going to say, by the way, the winning that landing challenge, that was not auto land, by the way.
No, not that one.
I almost hit the rabbit lights for that one.
Yeah. No, that was clearly you. But you were also flying. You weren't flying a commercial airliner.
No, it was a King Air.
I mean, you're like kind of in between, but not quite.
And I don't think King Air has Cat 3 anyway, so.
No. But no, you you nailed that one. That was that the last live stream? I think it was.
Yeah, it was. And oh my God, I swear I almost hit the rabbit lights at the end of the runway. I'm like, oh no! And then when I heard the little, and I could just see the top of the numbers, I'm like, oh, I hit the numbers.
Oh yeah, Kyle's like, that was when we were in the 310s, right? Yep, that was Kyle. Kyle did, by the way, guys, Kyle did an excellent video. Kyle, you posted that in our Discord server about landing the 310. I mean, it's kind of a finicky airplane to land, and yeah, he did he actually knows some Cessna 310 pilots, and he gave some really good pointers, which I actually am going to take to heart. Kyle, I haven't actually got back into that aircraft yet. I flew that one stream, and I haven't been back in it yet, but I'm definitely going to take some of those pointers that you put in Discord, and appreciate you taking time to do that.
Yeah, definitely. I don't have the 310 yet, but I'm looking at, again, that's another airplane I want to pick up. I need to figure out when I'm going to buy all these planes. But I'm definitely looking forward to that video, and it seemed to have good information that's going to help me out when I do get it. So I do appreciate that, Kyle. Thank you.
Yeah,
that's another one that's got some good sound packages.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
I love the sounds of that. I love that thing.
That's another one I also need to, I think, do a different controller profile, guys, because it seemed a little touchy for me, but I think I think it's just because it's probably fairly well done. I'd rather have it too touchy where I can dial down some of the stuff, rather than it having a mushy feel or a laggy feel. So.
Hey, listen, SimFanatic, we're having a great time chatting, but when's the last time you checked on how close you are to TOD?
I do need to check that.
You should be pretty close.
He's gonna be in panic mode.
72.
Past it, right?
1739. 11
I think you need to
minutes.
start your prepping for descent.
Yeah.
At this point.
Good call. Let's see. We're at 4 left or 4 right. Let's see. Did I hear one of you say I have to dial in the nav?
Well, that's what the checklist says.
All right. Let's see. Kbos. Let's see. ILS for the 4 right. That would be. I'm probably gonna have to. Geez, I forgot about this too. I'm gonna have to dial in the course too, right? At 035.
Well, you should have it set. Yeah. That's a good
Yeah.
idea.
So I'm gonna dial that in. God, I gotta like get used to this again. 035 in the course. Let's see. We're gonna intercept the localizer at 1,700 feet. We're gonna dial this down to 1,700. Gonna see how this baby lands.
Auto lands?
Ah.
I don't know. Huh?
And frequency for this is 110.3, so let's go ahead and set that. So, God, I'm just not used to this, guys. This is kind of nice, actually. 110.3. All right. All right,
Doing
there we
that
go.
in, nav 1 and 2, right?
Sure.
Well, I think I heard them say that it should be in 1 and 2.
Yeah, usually that would. Yeah, usually you want to do that. So, hey, cases. And hold on. Let me. Should also set this then.
I'm gonna see if I can reboot and maybe join you guys for the landing. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
All right, I think I got everything maybe set. I'm trying to remember when we get to top of descent. It doesn't automatically start descending, or do I have to hit a? Geez, I can't remember. Do I have to hit anything, or do I just need to be at 1,700?
Okay, so from my experience, auto throttle will engage for your descent according to VNav. But I've had difficulty with the aircraft starting in descent. So what I've done is I click VNav, I turn it off and turn it back on really quickly, and then it starts the descent.
Okay. Okay, good to know.
That seemed to work for me.
Okay, thanks, Delcam. What I'll do is I'll just like watch when it hits that TOD spot, and if it doesn't go, I'll do that.
It'll start to decelerate for the descent, but it's been holding altitude on me, so I just quickly click VNav on and off and on rather, and it starts the descent.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, so we've got 17:32, so we got 7 minutes. I think I might grab one last beverage, or orange whip, if you will. Can I grab anyone else anything from the bar?
Sure.
Yeah, if it gets a nice cold Diet Coke, that'd be great.
Ice cold Diet Coke?
Yeah.
Good deal.
And I'm gonna agree with Spicy Buffalo right now and say let's get 40 likes. We're only one away from that.
Oh, I
right.
like that thinking. Like that thinking. I bet by the time I get back, it'll be at 40. I'm gonna go get a beverage, and I'll grab you a cold Diet Coke, and let's see. What do you want, Javier?
What you're having?
I'm gonna grab Yeah, I'm kind of like settling down tonight, so I'm just gonna do a whiskey and diet.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds good, my friend.
All right, I'll grab you
All right,
one.
that's one for him too. And Kyle Summers in chat said, also I'll take a scotch.
I got it. I'll get you some Woodford, Kyle. I'll be right back.
Vodka cranberry, please.
Oh, yep, you got it, Del. And wait, and how about you, old golfer?
Double shot of Crown, neat, please.
All right.
Nice.
I think I've got all that. I'll be right back with all those drinks. Be right back, guys.
Nice. Wow.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick bio of myself, but I'll be right back.
Got it.
So is Sim gonna miss a stop at Descent, being away?
Yeah, getting all those drinks, man. It's gonna take some time.
Well, that's what that blow-up first officer will do. He can set those things for him.
Where's the best part about ordering drinks on a flight simming stream is that the virtual drinks don't really affect you.
Yeah, right? Oh, yeah.
Actually, based on that logic, I probably should have ordered something different than the Diet Coke with ice.
That's right.
And not a minute to spare.
Not a minute to spare. You better start Descent or get close to it or something.
Yeah, we're getting really close. It's right
About
there.
14 miles. 13.
It's that T/D.
And Kyle's in his Descent. And by the way, SimFanatic, I'm going to keep talking about two comments I see until you tell me sterile cockpit.
Right.
Then I will not.
Sounds good, Aces. And now we can see the engines are kind of still doing the thing. But we'll Engines are kind of going all over the place. Look at that.
Speaking of engines, one thing I noticed with the Airbus, you just flip the ignition switch and it does its thing, and you leave it, and they start.
Yep.
In the 737, you really have to pay attention to the N2, wait for 25%, and then flip that switch up from cutoff to idle.
Right.
I was like, that was different.
Yep.
Because I just put it into start, and it didn't start. I'm like, what? Oh, the checklist says put that up to idle at 25. I'm like, huh? So it took me like 3 tries to figure it out. I'm like, oh, now I get it.
Yeah, you got to add that fuel or it's not going to go.
So you're telling me an engine that runs on fuel won't run unless you add the fuel?
Well, something like that.
That just seems weird.
But you're right. I mean, like the Airbus, you don't have to worry about it.
Right, it just does its thing. It's all automated.
Yep.
And that's another example of how, you know, and even in real life, the Airbus in real life does the same thing. But the 737, you need to manage that. So
Right. Okay, so I didn't touch the VNav right now, and so far, Del Gamma, it looks like it's descending.
I would say give us 10 seconds, but yeah, it does. It looks like it's descending.
There, and now the engines are, man. And I mean, these headphones, these HyperX, just rumbling right now. That is fan-freaking-tastic.
Yeah, you hear that? It's crazy. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
It's adjusting its throttle and everything. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, sweet.
But
I can't wait to do this.
yeah, the sounds are just amazing. I mean, my headset right now is like rumbling. I mean, you probably can't. It doesn't do it justice through the stream because you all can't probably hear it. But
With deep bass.
yeah.
And you've got your 7.1 surround sound button on
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that sounded good.
All right, almost time to hit the standard button again. I'm at 10,000 feet.
Yeah, SimFanatic's got a way to go before he has to do that. Spicy Buffalo in chat says the Razor Black Shark Pro is also amazing.
Huh.
So I'm sure it is.
Cool. Delgam, you've got your nav radio at 110.30.
That I do.
Cool. Just noticed on my nav too, I didn't switch that over. There we go.
I'd be curious if it's preferred to have it on both nav 1 and nav 2 or necessary. That's what I'm curious about.
Well, the nice thing about having, so here's the reason, Ace, is that you have it on the right side, because like what I typically would do at the Zebo is like I'll throw this over to approach mode, and so then you can see when you intercept the localizer, and so you notice here it's at 110.3. So you can really like here I can on the left side I can keep my at least this is what I would do at the Zebo. I don't know if this will work here, but I'll keep like the map mode here, but on the right side I can see when I'm intercepting the ILS, but I have a better judgment on the map mode of where I'm at on the waypoints, right? If that makes sense.
Yep. No, I got you. And I'm going to stop talking too much because I know you're getting really close to some intense operations.
Oh, you're all right. You're fine. We don't have to go sterile until we get below 10,000, right?
And
that's true.
don't forget to arm your speed brake.
Oh, yes.
And set your auto brake on.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever you want.
Yep, thank you.
And
Yeah, so over here we'd go to, and we could do that now.
Well, I know we usually do that like on final.
Yep.
With the A320. But should you do it this far in advance on the 737?
They call it out a checklist to do it, and you get sent.
Really? Okay, that's cool.
But you wouldn't arm the speed brake yet, though, because you might have to throw in the spoilers, right? I mean, a lot of times you might have to slow down and stuff, and if you put the spoilers on, it'll disarm the look at low tech.
Well, your speed brake is armed by.
Or is that not correct?
We've lost you, old golfer. Your volume just went to nothing.
Yeah, I'm not hearing him either. He was saying something, but then he cut out.
That's that.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
No, we just lost you again.
We lost him again. And Low Tech is giving us an escort. Low Tech, how you doing, man? Good to see you, Low Tech.
And here we have DeBarcus in YouTube chat. He says VSD on, which I guess that's that visual heads-up display.
You know, I never tried turning that on.
Yeah, old golfer, we still can't hear you. I don't know what's going on with your mic, but we sometimes hear you and then you fade out real quick.
Ever turning? Oh, that's cool. I'll get Low Tech there off my wing. Along with Silver Killer. I'm gonna say this right now. I've noticed on this flight, like the haze and the cloud layers, the cumulus, and like that looks pretty damn amazing. Did they do something like because we haven't had any major updates since Sim Update 9, right? Was there anything done with the clouds? I think there was, wasn't there?
All right, turn to final.
Sure.
Because that looks insanely good.
Looks great.
Yeah, it does. And DeMarcus also says, click CTR twice, and then he says, I meant vertical situation display. I don't know if that's something you want to mess with at this point, but while you have a little time, if you want to try to find that, maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll just do a traditional approach. I don't. But it'd be neat to see the heads-up display if we can. But if you can't figure it out, then
Yeah, I haven't actually. How do you get this? Like somebody posted in Discord, they were trying to get this to work.
There's a little knob just to the right of it.
oh, the man auto thing right there.
To the right of the hinge. Should light up when you hover over it.
I feel like I'm in an F-16 or an F-18.
You got it. You got the heads-up display, and it's funny. Short Round says at Aces, I think you should stream. You def have the voice and humor for it. Well, it's funny you say that. I don't like to tout myself, but I do have a streaming channel. It's Aces Down 1. And then I also have a different channel that's Aces Gaming that I started for all other games like Call of Duty and Junk Punk and all kinds of survival type games. So I do these as well. So anyway, I'll leave that to you, SimFanatic, if you want to go further with that.
Low cloud layer coming into Boston, everyone. Very low cloud layer.
All right. No, actually, throw your channel in chat, Aces, because like you say, you just like change to do a cumulative thing. You do have a FlyTampa channel, and it's great. You have a lot of tutorial stuff that I think many people can learn from, and it's absolutely awesome. So I think, anyone out there should definitely check it out. Aces, feel free to drop that in. You're absolutely right. Short Round, Aces He's great, and Ace has been with the channel actually since I started live streaming. He hopped aboard and I don't think he's missed a single stream yet. So
Not yet.
Not yet. There's gonna be a time. I almost figure I gotta like sneak one in, guys. Like, don't anybody tell Aces, because we gotta make him miss one so he kind of breaks his, I don't want to say it, but you know what I mean. Like, he gets over the hump, so he doesn't have to feel obligated to make every stream, although I love having you here every one of them.
I don't feel obligated.
I know you do.
Something's not right.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
There can't be clouds at 2,000 feet above Boston.
I gotta turn that damn heads-up display off, because it's messing with me. I will try it. What do we got? We got Debarcus. Click control twice. On the EFIS, bottom left knob, click the knob says control and look at the ND display. What's going on, Delt? What's something wrong?
Really low cloud bank on the approach to Boston. I'm at 1,500 feet and I'm in clouds.
Oh, that seems odd.
Unless it's just a huge fog bank. But I'm still on the ILS. I'm on the glide slope.
It could be, because there's looks like a pretty big cloud layer down there.
Yeah, it is. It is huge cloud. Yeah, it's a fog bank. Oh, Jesus. I had to turn this HUD off.
Starship says is on final now. I need to check and see where I'm at. Let's see. What is going on? Legs. There we go. God, I was like, why does this seem so weird? 23,000 feet below that. There's Lee. Oh, low tech. And a lot of tags I don't... they've got to be farther behind, right? Because... oh, man! Oh, my headset's like rumbling on my ears. That is amazing. Hey, we hit 40, guys. 40 likes. Thank you. Whoever you are out there, well, all of you, by the way, but awesome that we hit 40.
And I did post my links to the flight channel and the gaming channel. Thank you, SimFanatic, for letting me do that.
Of course.
I do appreciate it.
Anytime, bro. You guys got to check out when we do Call of Duty Modern Warfare, because it's a lot of fun.
Yep, and that will be for... I did have an Aces COD channel, but we canceled that and went to the gaming channel. So it's the Aces gaming channel I just put into the chat. That's the new channel that we will do the Call of Duty stuff. And we have so much fun, and it's hilarious fails, because we're not pros. So anyway, I'll shut up about that now. This is not about me. So.
It's all good, man. Although we're getting pretty damn good. I mean, we are not complete losers. Let's put it that way. At least not every time.
Yeah, well, we're not complete noobs, but we're not pros either. And
right.
We do have hilarious fails. It's funny.
Looks like you got a sub there, Aces.
I did. Look at that. Thank you so much, Short Round.
All right, I need to go. Let's see. Let's hit B and turn off the standard. There we go. What? Why did that do that? There we go. I swear it sounds like I'm turning on the. See, speed brakes aren't on. Spoilers aren't up. Fuck this.
Well, it's funny. We're in Discord voice and we can't hear it because we have to mute the audio, otherwise it's an echo.
Right.
So I can't hear it.
Kyle just descended below flight level 180. Silver killer up there. Silver killer.
Yeah, it's pretty bad over here.
Great. So my first landing with this damn thing is going to be like in fog. Well, that'll be fantastic.
Welcome to Boston.
Yeah. Well, you would know.
Oh, yeah. Around here, it's, you think the weather's bad or good? Just wait 10 minutes. It'll change.
But seriously, guys, I don't know if I've ever seen it look this good with the cloud layers. Like that has to be a Sim Update 9 thing, because I don't remember it looking that amazing. That looks truly amazing. And how smooth it's running. I mean, like with X-Plane, I remember like having active sky. It's like, oh yeah, sure, you can have cloud layers like that, but you could be running at like 8 frames per second.
You know, it's funny you say that too, because X-Plane's working on what, X-Plane 12, I think?
Yeah.
And they're probably going to be right up there with Msfs on the cloud layers and whatnot. I don't know. I mean, I'm speculating, but they've got competition in terms of scenery. There's no competition in flight models except for these add-ons. The add-ons actually make the difference in Msfs, I think. Or am I misstating things? What do you think?
I mean, are you saying like the flight model with X-Plane is better, but the add-ons for simulator better? I'm sorry, Aces, I kind of lost you.
No, I think my point goes back to the entire original thought of if you want truly study level and how the plane actually works, you need to go to X-Plane. But if you want scenery, go to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think that bridge is being gapped very big time with this 737, the 146 from BA and whatnot. I think it's starting to kind of get gray in that respect. Is that something you'd agree with, or do you have different thoughts?
Well, I mean, it's a little early for me to say, but right now with this, of course, this being the first night I've flown this aircraft, I would say, Aces, that I think it's being gapped. I think we're seeing. I mean, I feel bad for saying this, but I think unless Laminar Research does something like groundbreaking, I think they're going to get a little bit left behind here, because this is definitely closing the gap. I think at this point, because like up to me flying this plane right now, I would definitely say that X-Plane has it with the flight model. But right now, well, we'll see how it goes with the landing. But right now, I think Pmdg has broken some ground. And again, I know Kyle's got the Mad Dog MD-82. I know some of you talked about the BAE 146. I have not flown either one of those. And I think we're just beginning to scrape the surface of study level aircraft where they're actually taking advantage of some of the flight modeling. And I think Microsoft Flight Simulator with Sim Update 10, there's going to be some groundbreaking things. I'm looking forward to the DLSS. There's going to be improvements in performance. So like last night when I flew the Zebo, I jumped back into the X-Plane 11. I'm like, this performs like shit. I've got a 3070 Ti. I've got the AMD 7 5800X, And I was like, this looks worse, and it's performing worse than Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I just like, because I hadn't jumped into X-Plane for like, you know, well, you guys know I haven't flown X-Plane for a long time. Yeah. And I jumped into it because I promised everybody in the stream, all you guys and anyone new coming in here, that I wasn't going to fly this aircraft until tonight. And so I was like, okay, I got to refamiliarize myself with where everything is. And so I jumped in and I'm like, my God, this, you know, with X-Plane 11, I'm like, this performs like shit. And it doesn't even look as good. And yet it does. And, you know, they did the whole Vulcan, right? And there's some promising things with Vulcan, but I mean, we aren't even in native DirectX 12 with this. We don't have DLSS, and it's already performing this well. I'm sorry, but I don't know. I mean, Laminar Research, I don't want to say anything bad about them because I love them. I mean, X-Plane carried us when Microsoft dropped us when it came to flight simming.
But I think that's my point, is that, yeah, right now, XP11 isn't as good as MSFS.
Oh, God, no.
But XP12 might be just as good. That's what I'm heading for.
I don't think it will be. I mean, and the reason I say that, Aces, is because of comments that Austin, you know, head of Laminar Research, he said that they aren't going to do photogrammetry. They're not going to do. I mean, they might do some like satellite imagery and stuff, but they're not going to do like buildings photogrammetry stuff. And he almost seems to me like he's knocking what Asobo's done and Shark AI with all the stuff that they've done, which is incredible stuff. I think it's groundbreaking stuff that they've done with the technology of this flight simulator that's going to be used. And I've said this before. The stuff that Microsoft and Asobo and this whole development thing, this is going to go beyond Microsoft Flight Simulator. You guys just wait. It's going to go beyond just this, right? I mean, we're going to see we're going to see Call of Duty type stuff in the future. That's going to be like, we are running around our effing neighborhood, shooting shit. They're just doing groundbreaking stuff that it's going to apply to so many different things that we aren't like. I know, like American Truck Simulator, I haven't done that yet, but it's going to be like we're driving in. We're going to drive in Chicago. We're going to drive in Boston. We're going to drive in wherever, and it's going to be like actual stuff, like. And this is like laying the groundwork, right? I don't mean to interrupt
you, but you're way below 10,000 feet. I think you need to go sterile. And,
I guess we are, aren't we already? Now I was just, you got me going. You got me going on it. Now you got to cut me off.
I feel bad for Starship because his Wi-Fi cut out on final. That sucks. But anyways, I'm going to shut up. But you need to go sterile and take care of this landing, my brother.
All right, man. All right, sterile cockpit. Here we go. And look at this, guys. Look at these clouds. Oh my. All right, sterile cockpit it is. Listen, just everybody can just sit back, turn up your stereo. Who calls it a stereo anymore? Turn up your volume and listen to the beautiful sound of this aircraft. All right, so where are you guys at, Old Golfer and Delt? Where are you guys at?
I'm already at the gate.
All right, at the gate. All right, we're about to intercept the localizer. If we look over here, guys, everybody in the stream, we've got this magenta bar. And as we cross Nunzo, we are going to start intercepting. Well, wait a minute. Why is that off to the right? That doesn't seem right. I kind of think that'd be up to the left, right? Oh no, it's right. Okay, we got it. We're going to turn to the right, and then we're going to go to the left. So we're going to intercept it that way. Okay, I was like looking at it, I'm like, that doesn't seem right. Here we go.
Oh yeah, that beginning of the approach is
Yeah,
a little funky.
that was a little funky. It was throwing me off. Okay, we're passing 5,500 feet. Probably want to start getting set up for flaps. Not quite yet. I'm so not used to this. This is going to be interesting, guys. But we do... Thanks, old golfer. I already got my auto brake set. We got to set our speed brake. There we go. I think I did that right. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. We might die. And by the time we get to... I got to go to my approach plate. Milt is the... right here. We're going to go ahead and put a notch of flaps in. Oh my god, we're gonna go right into the clouds. I need to check and see if, so that's is that right? Well, I gotta go look at my, my plate. Yeah, that's right, iBoss, okay. That's throwing me off. Okay, here it comes, I think. That's kind of freaking me out. Delt, that was freaking me out, man. It's like kind of a weird, because I saw the intercept so far off to the right. Now it's coming in. That's kind of just making me nervous there, but I think we're going to be all right here. All right, and we're going to intercept the ILS at 1,700 feet, friends. 1,700 feet, and we better put our freaking lights, gotta turn our landing lights on. God, I'm so far behind. Put those on. Let's go ahead, wing light on, wheel well on. There we go. Take one more sip. By the way, I brought you guys your drinks. Did you like them?
Awesome. I already finished mine.
All right.
Fantastic.
Good deal.
Right on. Right on approach.
Still sipping on my Diet Coke.
All right. Well, I forgot to ask you guys if you liked your drinks, and if you didn't, I was gonna have to complain to the stewardesses back there. Listen to that sound. Wow.
Oh yeah.
That's insanely good sound. Another notch of flaps. Okay, we'll get about to Milt. Cal says 20 miles out. Holy crap, guys. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. We're gonna land with this kind of cloud layer, and if we can nail this landing, because Boston doesn't really have a very long runway. I better put this at 3. Thinking of it. If I remember right, it's not super long.
I was a little heavy on the brakes.
Were ya? Okay.
Okay.
A little heavy on the brakes.
All right, continue. Yeah, you're absolutely right though, Del. Like dropping into this cloud deck. Wow. Wow. This is going to be extreme. I can see the ground a little bit though, so that's good. And when we approach Melt, we'll drop the gear. Hopefully it'll work. By the way, guys, my contacts are glued to my eyeballs right now. I always seem to have that problem.
So that's going to mean at least 10-15 minutes before a debrief.
Nobody wants a debrief tonight. We're already at 1:30, right? All right, so we're going to drop the gear. Let's go on the outside to see if it drops. There it goes. Look at that. Let's go inside, see if we can hear it. Oh, God, that's beautiful. Let's go ahead and drop the flaps another notch.
I'm sorry, I know it's still a cockpit, but Kyle said Sim is getting into the stutters, so maybe a Ryanair landing. That's the last I'm going to say.
Why am I hearing a alarm?
Pilot.
Oh,
Autopilot.
oh God! I just. I don't see shit. Yeah, it's going around.
Stick with it. Stick with it. It's there. Stick with it.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
Go down to 200.
Just stick with it. It's there.
Nah, it's climbing out. Don't see it.
I didn't see it till about 700 feet. Stay there.
I see it down there though.
Yeah, you're not going to get a visual until you're quarter mile from the first marker.
Probably turn off the warning for the autopilot.
Hit command, Uniting Command A, are you?
Nope.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, the 3 boxes right above, yeah, your quartz line right there, just left of your standby. That's where you hit one of those buttons, don't cancel it.
Just above your MFD, yeah. Left.
Down, 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 down.
Just above your PFD, rather. On the FO side. There's 3 buttons. Yep, right there. I think that was your auto throttle screaming at you.
I love the delay.
All right. Let's see here. 3 buttons, C and D. Gotta keep flying the plane here.
Navigate, navigate, and then communicate.
Yep.
Kyle on approach.
Trying to find it. What's the
Nice job, Kyle. Nice job. Is that a bounce or something? Oh, okay. 1 frame per second.
So how do you reset your approach there, SimFanatic?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Click the button on the yoke.
I'm in this Discord. Do you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
I can hear you.
I lost Discord.
DeMarcus was talking about click the button on the yoke for autopilot disconnect, so you do it manual. But I don't know exactly what you're trying to do, so I'm just...
That's what I'm trying to find out, like, what button. That keeps popping that up. Left over the yoke, your thumb would be. There, thank you. Thank you, DeMarcus. Okay, now I gotta figure out how the hell I'm gonna get this thing landed.
Good luck, my friend.
Thank you. Okay, well, if we go... Alright, we might be able to get this. Let's see, what was the, it was 50, so let's get ourselves... Just with all these clouds, I don't know. Do I cheat? I just couldn't see anything. Like I was coming in and couldn't see shit.
I'm just curious if you can re-engage the approach. DeMarcus says level off, then re-engage CMD.
Radio altimeter.
And heading select. So I don't know if I'm trying to do heading select manually. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe? I mean, like, cause we're gonna approach this again. So I'm gonna intercept the ILS again here.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing. DeMarcus says Command A autopilot, but
There, I got approach. Let's see. I think I forgot to hit approach. I think that was my problem, guys. I fucking forgot to hit approach. That was totally my problem. If I would have hit approach, I think I would have nailed that landing, but I forgot. Let's try this again. I just realized that. I forgot to hit approach. Whoops! That'll do it every time. Uh-oh.
Delcam lost Discord chat. That's weird.
Thank you, Yep, thank you, DeMarcus.
Is that on the flaps?
Yep, I got him. Thank you, guys. Appreciate ya. I think we're gonna land this one. Hopefully, we'll see.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stop talking and let you do it, and
Okay.
we'll see what happens.
Oh, I gotta get auto throttle. Oh, what the hell just happened? No, no auto throttle. There we go.
You gotta remember to pull your throttles back.
I totally messed that up. I forgot to hit approach. Now I'm overspeeding. That's gonna come back down. Here we go. All right, here we go, guys. So I still have I got max on. I don't want max. Come on, descend. This is not a stable approach at all. Let's see what happens. God dang. That's so... Look at this cloud layer. Jeez, the frickin' wheeze, guys. Oh my god. Gotta remember the, look at this. Well, yeah, I crash. We're gonna land it this time. Because it's like almost 1:45 my time. We're gonna land it though. We're gonna get this.
Yeah, you're going to impact the ground. It's just a matter of is it safely or is it
Right.
not safe?
Right. DeBarcus, go on FMC approach and set your landing flaps. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this, DeBarcus. We're gonna get it.
I'll have the maintenance truck ready.
All right.
Fire trucks and ambulance too.
I think we're gonna get it. I hope we're gonna get this. I just hopefully my reversers that I said earlier, guys. Hopefully those work.
You might want auto brakes max then.
Yep. All right. Let's do that. Here, I see the rabbit lights. Hey, Kyle, we did a go around. Missed approach, man. You guys go to work for Ryanair. Here we go. Disengage autopilot. Auto throttle off. Boy, this looks like shit. But we're gonna see how this thing lands.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Come on, baby. Not the best landing I've ever done, but... Nose wheel steering, holy shit. Alright. Get this damn thing shut up! We're there though, friends. We made it.
And you survived.
We
And all your
survived.
passengers are happy.
Yeah, they're all scared shitless,
They're all
but...
flapping in the back now. Yay!
Right. And if I remember right, it was right there. Good grief. Wow, I mean, so, like, responsive, though. But how about that, guys? I mean, like, freaking clouds, couldn't see down to about, probably not quite minimums, but it felt like minimums. And we even had to do a go-around, and, yeah, if I would have hit the approach button, DeBurkus says, yay! Thank you, DeBurkus, and the rest of you. Appreciate the help. Well, that's what it's about, friends. We get down together, I guess. I love it. I love this aircraft, though. If I would have hit approach, I think it would have been all right. I was stupid. I didn't hit the approach button. But I guess live and learn.
So true.
All right, let's go ahead. Thanks, Lotec. Amazingly, I got us down alive. Let's go ahead and turn on the APU.
Did your radio tower your back taxiing?
Nope. But we will be, Aces. But I actually am pretty impressed that this aircraft, we are back taxiing, you're right. I'm absolutely impressed on how well this aircraft performs. And I don't know if it's just the fact that I was like thinking like back to the FS10 days, the 7.4, but yeah, it really does perform very well. Thanks,
Yeah,
DeBarkus. Yeah.
Yep. Marcus has some great tips for you.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you, DeBarcus. Appreciate
And
that.
I know MSF Hanger Lee had said worth the light showing high for anyone else when they were like 30 feet above the runway for me. And then he said, well, I guess it's just me then. So I think you saw the stream and there wasn't a big light shine. So
Oh, yeah.
that's probably a graphic setting for you, Lee. I'm not sure. But potentially it might be that. I don't know which setting. SimFanatic, maybe you'd know, but I'm just guessing.
Oh, we're gonna get pulled right up here. I definitely need to change the sensitivity on the. Let's see, let's go right here. C20, Charlie 20 here. The nose wheel steering is super sensitive, but yeah, all in all, guys, I am. I gotta say this. This aircraft is amazing, absolutely amazing. I love it. I absolutely love it. I think there's a lot of fun we are all going to have with this beautiful plane. DeBarcus, thank you so much for the tips too. Yeah, definitely appreciate it. I'm like, again, this is the first time I've flown it. I've flown the 7 Zebo, but I haven't flown this. This is the first time with the Pmdg, so appreciate it, my friends. We're gonna go ahead and put in the APU. Probably did that
Let
wrong.
me just jump in real quick. DeBarcus said this is my home airport, and this is KBOS, or Kilo Bravo Oscar Sierra, which is Boston. And DeBarcus, if that's true, it's my home airport too. I grew up in Natick, Mass, in Natick Framingham area, and then I moved to Rhode Island. So, glad to meet a neighbor.
Yeah,
Awesome.
very, very cool. As, oh, I guess I probably should turn off the landing lights. I was just like so excited that we were all live, so.
There we go. Sorry about that.
Hey, he's back.
Only had a few seat cushions to change.
A few seat cushions.
I saw the landing. I saw the landing.
Yeah, not my best, but pulled it out, I guess. But yeah, I'm a big fan of this. I mean, obviously, I have a lot to learn and to get familiarized with it. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Short round, good night. Thank you for joining Short Round, and yeah, you guys, yeah, thank you so much for joining. I'll throw on the face cam for a moment. Oh, and yeah, appreciate all of you. Thanks so much for joining. It was a fun night. My gosh, it's I knew it was going to be a late night. Did I not say that at the beginning? It's like, as deep as this aircraft is, it's going to be a late night. But we had a lot of people show up. And thank you guys. Definitely want to say thank you, Aces, as always, joining. Obviously, Delgam, thank you so much. Old Golfer 67. Don, I don't know, is Don still out there? Did Don go back to sleep? I don't know. Maybe Don had a long day, so we'll let him have his break. But nonetheless, Javier Silvaquilla, thank you for joining. As always good to see you guys. And yeah, I thought this was a lot of fun. You guys went easy on me as always, so I appreciate it. Got some new people here and some regulars here, but yeah, so thanks, Old Golfer. MSFS Hanger, thanks for joining. Marion Harris, thank you so much. Again, Short Round, thank you. DeBarcus, hopefully you'll be regular here. Appreciate you joining in tonight. Low Tech 420, thanks so much, Low Tech. Good to see you once again. Let's see, who else am I'm gonna miss? Kyle, of course, Kyle. Kyle, thank you for joining. Kyle, as always, hopefully you have a good rest of your week, my friend. Let's see who else we've got. I know that Blando was in here earlier, so Blando, thanks so much, Blando, for joining. A lot of scrolling I'm doing right now, guys. Spicy Buffalo Gaming, Thank you, Spicy, for joining. What a song to end on this, right? The guy whistling. Yeah, I mean, Information Alpha, of course, Information Alpha. Good to see you as well. Thank you for joining, Starship. Couldn't forget about you, Starship. Thank you, Starship, for joining. Always good to see you, my friend. Sage, Texas. Sage, thank you so much for joining, man. That's all good. Hippie J. Guys, have you guys seen Hippie J? That might be a new person here. G Cook Scotland, another one that helped me out tonight. G Cook, appreciate ya. Probably already gone. Trap House Gaming, thank you, Trap House, for joining us. DeBarcus is with us for a while, all the way up. I'm scrolling all the way to the top. And Lucio, can't forget about Lucio. Guys, thanks so much as always on a fly-in. I know it's kind of different that it is a Thursday night and we're doing a fly-in when we're normally doing this on a Saturday night. But guys, I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna let you guys do an ending here, and then I'll close out.
Floor's open, gentlemen.
Hey, it was another great flight with everybody. Enjoyed it. Everybody have a good morning. And y'all take care. Blue skies.
Gentlemen, go ahead, Silver.
No. Thank you guys thank you, Sam. Thank you, everyone, for being here. It's always awesome, man. What a team. What can I say? It's always fun, and it's a learning experience. And wow, thank you. Blue skies.
Blue skies.
Great times as always, gentlemen. Always a pleasure flying with everyone. Hope to see everyone on the stream again. Blue skies.
Blue skies.
And I guess I'll finish it off with SimFanatic. Thank you again for another amazing stream. I'm sorry I didn't finish it off by flying, but of course I had my own issues. That's okay. And thank you for letting me put my plugs in earlier on.
Anytime, man.
And thank you so much to all you Sim fans who weren't in Discord and I got to interact with in chat. You guys are amazing. It's just so much fun to be here with this group. There's so many wonderful people here. I really love being here. So thank you to everyone, and thank you, SimFanatic, seriously, for another fantastic stream, and thank you for pointing us to the 737. And I'll figure it out, and we'll have lots of fun with it. But seriously, I'm just going to stop with saying thank you again, SimFanatic. Amazing stream.
Well, hey, thank you, Aces, and thank all of you guys. Appreciate those kind words, and our channel's growing. I mean, I am very humbled by all of you. Every last one of you, all the regulars that are here. Of course, Aces, thank you for those kind words. Delgam88, Old Golfer 67, Silvakilla, thanks again for the $30 dono, man. You guys have all and that's not why I'm here, and you guys know that. But nonetheless, I do appreciate it. You guys are so kind, beyond belief. The thing is get a little sappy once in a while, but that's okay because we do have a good family here. We really have a good club. We really are here to help each other out, and there's some things that we know about each other that are kind of deep, actually. Beyond just hey, we're gonna just jump on a stream here and there. Some of us have things going on, whether it's personal or not, but I think the point I'm trying to make is a lot of relationships are being built from this channel. It goes far beyond simming, but you guys all make it happen. I'm just a face. I mean, it's everybody behind the scenes too, and with us in the stream. So thank you guys. Thanks to all of you that joined. Again, it's always great to see newcomers too, because I know that there's more relationships to be had. Just like you said there, Aces. Probably maybe a close neighbor almost to some of us. So, and to you, Aces. And so again, thank you guys. as always, hopefully we'll be doing a Saturday night stream. I will be posting as usual. I'll post if we're going to stream. Do check out Discord for those of you that aren't already in Discord, and you can talk to all these guys. They're amazing guys and gals in this stream and within Discord. So again, guys, thanks so much. I know it's a late night. Honestly, thanks for staying up so late with me, and that's humbling in itself. But hey, guys, stay safe and have a great weekend and the rest of your week. And until next time, guys, you take it away.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to just remind you one more time. Don't forget to deafen or leave the voice chat before your outro. So that way our voices don't, because we may stay in chat. But anyways, definitely blue skies to all of you. Thank you so much for a fantastic time tonight. It was amazing. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, guys. Blue skies.
Good night, everyone. Good night.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Take care, guys. Good night.